And then I refresh the page. Hey, it worked. All right, cool. All right, nice. We're just gonna go ahead and oh, wrong spot. There we go. We're just gonna pop over here and we're gonna hang out for a little bit, and we're gonna give YouTube a chance to filter in a minute. Sorry, Twitch. You're gonna just have to wait on them for, just give them a couple of minutes. They're a little slow today. I'm trying something new, so kind of new. But hopefully the latency should be better, because it doesn't have to go through a secondary service. So hopefully this works out okay. It worked out okay yesterday. Come to think of it, I didn't look at the VODs. I should look at the VODs for both. Maybe I'll work on that later. Maybe when I'm on my lunch break today or something. Why does everything I love have to die? Why is Pokemon so crap these days? Oh well, I guess there's always the old games. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't, man. There's always so many more games to play, right? Well, speaking of new games to play, after Sunday stream tomorrow, we're gonna be done with Nier, I think. Probably could have been done before, but like, to be honest, but I wasn't sure how I felt about Nier. I needed I was like, I want to play a little bit more to figure out how I feel about it. But after thinking about it over the week, I think I'm pretty much settled on what I think about this game. We'll see if today and tomorrow change that at all, but it's probably going to be pretty much the same. But there are a couple of things I didn't do, so we're just gonna like mop up a couple of them. I didn't find where Emil lives, and then I didn't so there's the place where Emil lives, there's the arena, and then there's also, what else is there? Trying to think. That's a dangerous task. No, I'm trying to think again. Stand back, guys. This is gonna get dangerous. Oh, I don't have my blindfold on. Oops. Oops. Oh well. Apologies. I forgot about that. Should I put it on again? I mean, I could go grab it real quick. I forgot I would need it this weekend because I was getting stuff ready for next game that we're gonna be playing the weekends, SMT4A. So I've been setting up the 3DS stuff, and I was like, I think we're good on that, but I guess I was being stupid. You know, I woke up this morning and for some reason I had Marky's Palace theme in my head. I don't even know why. I was just like, I had it playing in my head. I was like trying to remember where it was from. It took me a minute. Okay, so... Oh, did I put it? Oh, I put it somewhere else. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Woo! Look how big that is. Let's see if I can get it to the right size a minute, and then I'll... Well, actually, I should bring it down here first. So that's actually on my face, and then... That's about the right size. A little bit bigger. Alright, there we go. Right? Yeah, there we go. I did think about making... I kept thinking I should make a body, I should make a body. Just got so busy with other stuff. I ended up never properly doing that. Unfortunately. So... I started playing Helldivers last night. I finished a COD campaign I was working on off stream. One of the Xbox, like original Xbox ones, like the exclusive one. Big Red one. It was pretty good. It was alright. I think if it was redone today, it would be a lot better. Because there's a lot of cool environments, because they go all the way from the deserts of Africa all the way up to the snowy forests of France, and pretty much everything in between. So there's a lot of cool environments there, and they clearly put a lot of thought and detail into it. Stuff that I even missed, because there's bonus features of like behind the scenes stuff of like them talking about it, and because of the bonus feature stuff I actually had to bump it up a point. I was gonna make it a 6, slightly above average COD campaign, kind of held back by being on the original Xbox, but yeah, with the behind the scenes stuff I was like, dang, because they even went into like the design behind the multiplayer maps and stuff, so that was kind of cool. So I had to bump it up because it was like, yeah, you know what, they did put a lot of thought into it. Also, because they were in the Italian theaters, I got to learn about the worst machine gun I think I've ever seen in the Italian army. Was it the Beretta M130 something? It's like this piece of crap that like jams all the time. You have to load stripper clips into it, and you can only load 20 at a time, and the like, because the magazine is enclosed and is like a part of the gun, the magazine would get hot and like the rounds would cook off sometimes, so they just like go off inside the magazine. The thing was horribly inaccurate, jammed all the time. It was just a piece of crap. So it was kind of fun to learn about that. I don't think I've ever seen that gun depicted in any other game so far. I don't know. I haven't played all the World War II games. I don't think anybody has, to be honest, but okay, let me get Nier going a minute. Let me just double check. I think we're good on both Twitch and YouTube. Let me just double check this one more time. The reason why I'm checking this is just because I'm doing a new thing for multi-streaming where I have it set up a different way. Before it was going through a service. Now I'm using a plugin to just beam it directly to both platforms. So I'm just double checking that it, oh, I forgot to change this. I forgot to, yeah, okay. Let me swap, because we're still in Devil May Cry 5 according to Twitch, which is actually not where I want to be. Let me think. What did I, yeah, searching for Emil's house. I gotta remember to update this for tomorrow when I get a chance as well. Okay, we should be good now on Twitch. Glad I double checked that. Let me just wait for it to update. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then YouTube, we are actually, yes, okay. Okay, we should be good. And then did the Discord thing go off okay? Like the Discord notification? Again, I'm just checking everything because new technology stuff doesn't always work. Yes, okay. Very cool, very cool. Okay. Man, takeaway is good, isn't it? I've been thinking I gotta mess around with the playlist a little bit more, so I've added one actually to the bathroom break, so it has its own playlist. Right now it's a lot of Sonic music, because, yeah. Yeah, I'll keep fine-tuning things here a little bit on that front. Always adding more music. I gotta listen through the Yakuza 4 soundtrack now that I finished that game. Also Nier, I guess, once after today or tomorrow. I'll have to track down Nier's soundtrack. I think you can just buy it right off Steam, so I might just do that. Okay. Where were we? Where were we? I think it should be this one. Yeah. So where do we want to be? Sorry, I just can't get around how goofy that looks. It's just got the like zoom in on face look meme to it. Maybe that was intentional, but yeah. Okay. I think that our best bet is to go back to... where... Hey, Jippo. We're trying to find Emil's house today. So Emil's that one roly-poly guy. He's got a house somewhere deep underground, he said. So apparently we never actually found it. So we're gonna try and do that today. There's a few other things I'd like to clean up tomorrow. We'll probably do the arena fights, and then probably be good. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where would be a good time to go look for Emil's house, because I don't think we can get down to it, because I'm guessing it's underneath the factory there. But but the only way, let me think, the only time you can get down there, I don't know, maybe if somebody comes along who knows more about this game, they can kind of elucidate me on where I should be going, but until they do. So I'm trying to figure out where a good spot would be, because you have to be past a point where the factory is available, but not so far that, like, I'm trying to find a spot where 2B isn't dead, but the factory is still available. Oh, this just takes us straight to the fight, doesn't it?
Everything must die!
Yeah, it does. Okay, hold on.
Why did you kill my brother?
Okay, hold on. I didn't mean to come here exactly. Okay, so load. That's fine.
Everything that lives is designed
What?
to end. We are perpetually trapped.
Why is it doing
in a
this?
never-ending spiral of life and death.
No, I don't want to watch the whole ending
Is this a
again. I
curse
want chapter
Or
select.
some kind of punishment? I often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle.
Oh, this is
and
the
wonder
intro of the
if we'll
game
ever
again.
have the chance to kill him.
No, I don't want to play the whole intro of the game again.
Squadron, come in.
No.
2B here. All units have penetrated.
No.
Created the stratosphere.
Okay.
Autopilot systems green across the board. This is Operator 60. All units confirmed.
Oh, 7E was on the left there.
50-kilometer
Interesting.
Threshold and are proceeding toward the target. Understood. Once you reach their anti-air defenses, proceed to manual attack formation. Then destroy the Goliath-class unit by any means necessary, and gather what data you can. Understood. 12H down. All units activate manual mode and rely on visuals to evade.
Already engaged. Free movement unlocked.
I don't want to replay the... Okay, hold on. I want to replay the intro. Should I just close it and reopen it? That might be my best bet. Do I have to look up a guide for this? I might have to look up a guide for this. I was hoping somebody could in chat could point me towards the right direction, to be honest, but it looks like that's not going to be an option. Okay. Or at least not for a little bit, till people start filtering in. Okay. Let me think. Let me get the brain juices flowing. All right. I might just near Emil's house. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I have to do this as 9S. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so chapter select. We want this, and then we want this. Hey, Dot. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let me go back over here. I had to close and reopen the game because when I loaded up the save, it just threw me into the start of the game. Okay, so it looks like we have to go talk to Emil as 9s to get him to point us in the direction of his home once we've already done his other quest, which I believe I've already done, so.
Yorha, this is your commander. For the
Hi,
first
Commander.
time in centuries, we've intercepted a signal belonging to the aliens. These are the creatures that are in direct command of the machine life forms on this planet.
I could probably
If
make
we can
the
destroy
text
them,
size bigger on
we
the
can
top
end
left
this
there.
long and arduous war once and for all.
Oh.
Our intel team is hard at work attempting to analyze the source of the signal, but we're not there yet. We need more data. All Yorha units are hereby ordered to prioritize data collection above all else. We
I think I have
can't
the
let
boss
this
stuff
chance
on.
slip through our fingers.
So skills. Okay. I never did upgrade the pods too much, did I? We might do some farming of materials to upgrade weapons
Glory
and
to
stuff.
mankind.
Because there's technically 2 other quests that I haven't done, and doing all the quests might be kind of interesting. So there's finishing upgrading all the weapons, which I don't even have all of them. So I guess we could like look up where some of the treasure chest stuff is. I think there is specifically 1 or 2 that we can get from Emil here. If we find his house, it seems like. So
the signal source and mark
that's
it on the map.
a couple. That would be a
But
couple
it seems
down.
to be underground, like way underground.
Guess we'll see once we get there.
Okay,
If we
so the next thing to do is find Emil. Where is Emil? Oh. Do we not have... Does it not count our quest as completed? Because I should have these quests completed already. I guess chapter select doesn't take into consideration the quest that you've already done. So we might have to go and find Emil again. Well, let me think, because forest stuff... Do we have to go to a different... Because Emil's not on the map, because Emil doesn't show up till we go to the forest. Are we not at the point where we've been to the forest in this? Because let me think. We go here, we go down. Yeah, I think we need to go to a different chapter. Hold on. Because you have to have Emil available, and Emil's only available after you go and fight A2 and then come back. So chapter select. King of the Forest. And then we have to be as 9S. Okay. Skills, plug-in chips. Equip these. Yep. Okay. And then transport. Map mode. Let's see. So Emil should be... Do we have to be A2 first? Maybe. Well, we're right to the point where we would be beating A2 anyway. So maybe we should go and do that a minute. Okay. Let's run through and beat A2 again a minute.
Yep, this looks like a king's castle, all right.
Okay.
Watch out for hostile enemies, 2B.
Roger that, 9...
Huh? Wait, what did you just say?
Roger that, 9S.
Wait, no, that's not what you said. You said 9s. Or at least something close to...
Cut the chatter and engage the enemy.
Ah.
Don't let them take anything else from us.
We're just gonna speed run our way through the castle here a minute. See if I can remember everything that happens in here. So far we haven't taken any damage. Oh. Oh, it's a 9s cutscene. Hold on. It's probably about the Forest King. Yeah, let me just see if I can skip this. We're just trying to get to the point where we beat A2, and then that should let us, I could go back to the title screen and, like, reload the chapter, probably, but this will work too. Might be just faster to run up through the castle. More fun, anyway. So we're gonna do that, and then Emil should be available. We might have to do his flower quest again. I'm not sure. Let me stop by the blacksmith while we're here. Let me just see if I have anything I can upgrade. I do. There's a quest to upgrade everything to max, so... I'll have to go through all the stories at some point here of the weapons. Okay. Yeah. I just need to get it far enough so I can get enough height to get up there again. It's annoying, but it's still faster than going all the way back our way through the castle.
Is this to be? That's an android. A Yorha-type android.
Alert. This unit is currently wanted by Yorha. Annihilation recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Let's go, 9S.
To be?
Oh, shoot.
Bunker to 2B and 9S.
Man, I'm getting rusty on hacking, apparently.
We picked up a signal from the black box of a fugitive known as A2. What you see in front of you is your enemy.
And that's the fight. Okay. Because hacking.
Let's go after her, 2B. Damn. She got away. Operator, this is 9S. Patch me through to the commander.
Roger that, 9S.
I'm sorry, Commander. We failed to defeat the fugitive.
I see. Well, at least you're both safe. That's an incredibly powerful unit you just faced. You should probably keep your distance in the future.
Commander,
There's an invisible wall
why did
here
A2
during the
desert
cutscene.
Force?
I'm afraid that's classified.
Oh? Huh. 2B,
Yeah?
let's go ask Pascal about A2. He might know something.
All right.
All right. Well, that's not what we're going to do. I'm going to skip this. It's just the Forest King cutscene stuff. All right.
Pascal? This is 9S.
Oh, you survived. How wonderful.
Yeah,
All right, I
we're
got to
fine.
wait for this to finish.
But there's something we want to ask you about.
Of course. Anything.
Actually, it needs to be in person.
Understood. I'll open the gate we built to deter enemy invaders. You'll be able to reach the village through there.
So map mode, and then if I look on the map, is Emil there? I'm still not seeing Emil. Okay. Because he should be... Wait, that's maybe the wrong spot. He should be over by the entrance to the desert over here. Well, let me go back and talk to Pascal about A2. He should show up at some point. I hope we don't have to do his lunar tier quest again to get access to the second quest, which lets us get down to his house, but we might have to. We'll see. It'd be kind of interesting to redo some of the quests as A2. Interesting. So the slides here, which is from a quest you do as A2. Interesting. Yeah, it does seem like it keeps some stuff, but not everything from the quests, which is odd. I guess so you can replay the quests.
I'm surprised.
It'll be faster if you just take a look.
I see. Information. How am I?
I see.
Let's stay sharp and head back to the resistance camp. We should run a check on our consciousness data and resupply.
I think if on a repeat playthrough, I'd probably ignore most of the side quests as 2B and 9S, outside of the ones there's Emil. Outside of the ones we would need for getting their unique quests, and then do most of the quests as A2. Just because I feel like that would make pacing better. As is now, I feel like you don't get enough of A2. Like enough side stuff with her to like get a good grasp of her character and how she's different from 2B until in her section of the game.
9S, why did you ask Pascal about A2?
Huh?
It's not recommended to interface with machines without consulting command.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Though I suppose such intense curiosity can be admirable in its own way.
Thanks, 2B.
Still, machines are the enemy. Don't forget it.
Bum, ba, da, da, doom. Ba, dum, bum, bum, ba, da, da, dum, dum. Oh, shoot.
Operator 210 to 9S. This is your regularly scheduled contact.
Yeah. No problems here.
One affirmation will be enough.
I also need to inform you that the commander offers her personal praise for your recent achievements. As a direct result, we are currently considering boosting production of your model.
Really? I'm happy to hear it. I couldn't have done it without your support, Operator. You're always so cool under fire, not to mention beautiful and...
Flattery is unnecessary. Operator 210 out.
I really meant it, though.
Hello, Emil. You wanna know where I live? I don't think I asked that. Well, yeah. Feel free to visit anytime you want. Okay. So, do I have the quest done for... Does it mark that I have the flower quest done? Active quests. Trial of Sand, Mysterious Letter. Right, that's the intel one. That might be the only one, because there is one quest I haven't done. This is just like you get all of the enemy unit data in the game. I could probably figure out which one I'm missing at some point. Because I have most of the quests cleared. And if we go to the chapter select, it looks like there's like only one quest for this section that I haven't done. Okay, so if I go and I've talked to Emil. I'm going to assume that we've already gotten his quest done by the game's logic, and that we don't have to go and do it again. Well, actually, I can double check. So let's go over to the mall a minute, because the reward for getting Emil's quest done with the Lunar Tears quest is save. Okay. Yeah, let me just double check. Because if the game does consider the Emil quest being done, then we should have, yeah, it is. We should have the key. I don't know if we have to redo it with chapter select. It looks like it's possible to redo it with chapter select, maybe. But let me just go over here, because there are some quests on the map that I'm sure I've already done, but it's on the map they say they haven't been started. So like their undiscovered quests or whatever. So it looks like you can replay quests, but let me just double check,
Can't
because
believe the size of the commercial facility. The people of the old world must have led pretty good lives. I bet it was fun to shop back when you had so many choices.
okay, so
We don't
that's
need
unlocked.
such things.
So that's
Don't
where
be so
Emil's.
sure about that. Once we eradicate the machine life forms, us soldiers won't have anything left to do. We'll enter
So
a
there
new age
should
of
be-
peace. And when that happens, we should go shopping together. I could buy you, I don't know, a t-shirt maybe? Something that looks good on you.
I wonder if there's a
t-shirt?
mod that puts a
What,
T-shirt
not
on
interested?
2B, as per this
When
conversation.
that day comes, I'm all for it.
That's a promise, right?
There's definitely
Yep.
fan art of like 2B in casual clothes. I feel like she would look really good in casual clothes. But then again, Sheila would look good in most anything, to be honest. Please give me more attractive women in casual clothes instead of like swimsuit outfits. Thank you, you universe. I would appreciate that most highly. I honestly prefer that a lot of the time. It's just like casual outfits over swimsuit stuff. I just think it looks a lot more cute. It's going okay. I kind of figured it out. I kind of had to look it up a little bit, and I got the indication that I'm supposed to jump in a pipe somewhere. Swimsuits are overdone. Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're very flattering on the female form, but they don't give you a lot of room to work with, whereas casual outfits, it's a lot easier to accessorize and show more personality, I think, because there's only so many colors of swimsuits, right? I guess you can have like different patterns and stuff on them. That can be kind of cute, but yeah. Anyway, so there is that pipe that leads over to the like beat or the sea. They said there was some other pipe. Ah, is it that one there? Hold up. There's a pipe that's over there. I guess I never thought to jump in there. Honestly, if I hadn't looked it up, I was probably going to start searching underneath the the factory, and there might still be something underneath the factory there that we haven't seen, because you don't get to access that area too much outside of like some sections where you're running around a lot and like trying to escape from there. So at the very least, there's probably some chests or something that I've missed from down there. So, okay, so, oh, there's some debris here. Okay, oh, here we go. Man, I can't believe I missed this. But yeah, we should maybe still go down underneath the hidden in plain sight. I know. It totally makes sense, like, if you thought about it, like, oh, I can go in this pipe. Oh, this pipe is also there. But I just didn't think about it, to be fair. Not sure if you have to do this as nines. That's what it said on the internet, but I don't think that's accurate. I think that person just did as nines. It's fine. I'd prefer to fight as 2B, but at least we'll get the nines and 2B dialogue. Yeah, I really wasn't sure how I felt about this game when I finished it last weekend. Because on the one hand, I did think it was a good game, but on the other hand, I felt like I was being gaslit by people saying that this was a masterpiece or whatever. And by the end, I think I had a while to think about it, and I do think this is a very good game. I don't know if it's a masterpiece. I think if this is... See, the thing for me is I've played so many games at this point where individual things that Nier has done, I've seen done in other places, like the integration of its UI into its world, elements of doing repeat playthroughs from different perspectives. Not quite to this level. I will admit that's pretty unique, like how many and stuff. The story, I think, honestly, like, the characters are the weakest part of this story, if I'm being perfectly honest. I think that there's probably a lot of help from outside sources like the anime and stuff, which I should actually watch, and like the manga that help flesh out these characters, because in the actual game themselves, I feel like I don't know what the difference is between A2 and 2B, like personality wise, too much, other than that A2 is like edgier and like a bit more, you know, machines, and even, you know, 2B is kind of like that for a while. I do think it's a very good game. I just felt like I was missing something because people kept saying it was like a masterpiece, and so I had to like go and talk to my friend who had also played this and Replicant and really likes Replicant, and I was like, okay, am I being stupid? Like, what am I missing here? A2 absolutely fell flat in the game. Yeah, I think if I was to do it over again, I think for pacing wise, I think I would give her some more quests, or like do more of the quests with her towards the end of the game, like save some more for her. I think if you wanted to kind of fix the pacing, I think I would honestly take out the section where you play as Nines through the beginning of the game again, and I would just have the perspective of Nines start from the end of 2B's first route, and then I would have I would extend the section between the bunker going down and the death of and the death of 2B, and then you could have that section where you play as Nines and you're more reliant on 2B, and you see his mental state start to deteriorate and stuff, and you could have them like run around and try and like piece through maybe some debris of the bunker, you know, have like parts of the bunker fall on like areas where you've already been, and like make holes or like open up new areas or whatever, and that way you can get some new areas. You can change up some existing areas, show like parts of the bunker, and they can like, you know, be like, oh shoot, there's nobody here but like but hacked androids. There's nothing left of the bunker. You see Nine's mental state start to deteriorate, and between like, should I tell 2B what I've learned about humans, like, and him relying on her to like keep everything together, you can see how dependent he's becoming on her. You can reinforce this through gameplay by like making hacking on a cooldown, so you're reliant and making 2B's AI more competent than Nine's AI, so that she's dealing more damage, and so you're kind of relying on her to deal some of the damage and everything. So I think you could like rework some things to like reinforce that idea, because I think the two major character things that don't really work for me is A2 isn't given enough time of like side stuff to like build her up as a character before the finale of the game, and then Nine's descent happens very rapidly, and I think they could have set up the whole like dependency on 2B and how much he cared about her beforehand. That's me personally, though. It makes sense if you consider it's a sequel to the stage play, I suppose. If you know the backstory of A2, if you've played Replicant, there's like, here's the thing though, with like things that require extra source material, is not everybody's going to read or watch or play through previous things. And while like, yes, I'm missing some stuff because I'm playing the sequel to Replicant, that's on me, right? I skipped Replicant to play this, so that's on me not getting some of the references and stuff. But the stage play, how am I supposed to know there's a stage play that's a prequel to this as a video game, right? Like there's not a reasonable way I can know that, and I didn't know that at all until somebody said it to me, right? So I think it's fine to like use like external media to like flesh out characters after you've played through the game and everything. Like if I watched the anime, I'm sure it would flesh out some scenes, and like maybe it would solve some of these problems with like A2 not getting fleshed out enough, or Nine's descent not being like super well done. It might be better done in the anime, and that would be, you know, an overall improvement to the story. But that would be something where I'd played the game, and then I go and engage with various media afterwards. Anyway, it's not a big deal. I still think the game is pretty good. I just think that the story is one of the weaker parts of it overall, and like the characterization. I also think it does some stuff where it's like, ooh, big philosophy stuff, and then it kind of puts things out there vaguely, and it does that whole thing, and that's fine, I guess. I don't know. It's just like sometimes it just throws like philosophy quotes at you, and sometimes it just comes off as it trying to sound smart rather than like meaningfully engaging with the ideas, right? Like there's a part where Pascal is reading a philosophy book and it has a quote from Nietzsche, and it just doesn't do anything with that. There's the whole setup of you can't be brothers with a machine that Nine has at the start of his route, and that doesn't go anywhere. There are a couple of there's some ideas it sets up and doesn't either do anything with, or maybe it does stuff with, but you have to like dig deep into like the codex and everything with. I think it is a very good game, but I don't know if I would consider it a masterpiece. And I think the big thing, like, again, I think it's partially because I'm a little jaded because I've played other games, so I've seen various elements of this done better or done in a similar way, and so I'm like, not like, this isn't like a revelation. I think if this game came out like if this game came out like earlier, because I think this game came out in 2017, right? If it came out in like 2013, in the earlier 2010s, I think this would be a lot more revolutionary and everything. But I think by the time of 2017, there were a lot of games that have done similar things to Nier in various aspects. None quite all doing the same things as Nier. Nier Automata is still very unique, obviously. But I think that, I don't know. What I'm trying to get at is I think Nier is a very good game, and I still think it's like an 8 out of 10 personally, but I don't know if it's a masterpiece. I think that if this is the first game that you've played with all of these elements, I think you would be blown away by it, and that totally makes sense. But as somebody who's played a lot of video games, I still see like the things it could do better. And don't get me wrong, I think of this about like a lot of games. When I'm reviewing games, I have a hard time sometimes expressing all the good aspects that I like about a game, because I find like the one or two things where, oh, you could have done that better, you could have done this better. And so I have to remind myself, like when I'm doing videos and stuff and reviews, like make sure that you actually write down the positives, because sometimes I just implicitly assume that people know about the positives when I'm doing a review, because I'm just like focused on like the one or two things where it could have been better. And that's just part of my personality. Like I do the same thing with my own videos and stuff, like, ooh, that could have been better, or that's not great, or stuff like that. That's just how I am. It can be helpful and like improvement, but sometimes you need to make sure that, you know, you actually take a look at like what the good aspects of something that you've created or something that has been created are, and make sure you keep an eye on those as well. Because just being negative about things all the time can be quite toxic. Not in like a, ooh, like, just like in a way it'll kind of eat at you. So. No, I understand. This is like Yoko Taro's like biggest, like, this is like when he went from making cult classic games to something more mainstream. I understand that. I get it. But I'm just saying I don't think it's perfect, but I understand that like this is like where his ideas, this is where the like cult classic got like refined and given a big budget, and he finally got to a point where he could have all these interesting cool ideas, and he also had a really cool combat system made by the Platinum Games people, and he had the budget from Square Enix. This is like where everything kind of came together, and he was able to make a game that really broke into the mainstream and became super popular. I understand that. And I will still maintain that it is a good game, and I think a lot of people would enjoy it. I will also maintain that there are a few things that could have been done better. I think like the only major things I actually have against the game gameplay wise are that the gap between hard and medium is too big. Like the only two major things gameplay wise. Oh, we're on easy. I'll turn that to normal. That's fine. But like the gap between hard and very hard, or the gap between normal and hard is too big. Hard should be like you die in 5 hits. Right now it's you die in like 2 hits if you're at level. Very hard being die in 1 hit is fine, but I think the gap between normal and hard is a bit too much. And then I don't think levels need to be in the game. I straight up, I don't think levels need to be in the game. Or if they are, they should only affect plug-in chip capacity. They shouldn't affect health and damage. And then you should just make enemies deal a certain amount of damage. And then that way you don't run into things where you're either over-leveled for the boss or under-leveled for the boss. Because I don't think Platinum Games combat needs a leveling system. I think Platinum Games are very competent at making combat systems, and I don't think that they need a leveling system. I think, in fact, you could take leveling out entirely and instead just, like, make your progression based off money and, like, have more places to buy. Maybe make earning more upgrade chips, like, spots as quest rewards. Like, your progression should be the chip stuff and then also upgrading your weapons. I don't think you need leveling at all. And I think it kind of like brings down moments of the game, because there were a lot of fights where I was playing on normal, right? And like for boss fights and stuff, and I was like, oh, that was over super quick. And then there were also fights, but then if I tried to bump it up to hard, like you saw with the snake boss, I tried over and over and over again. And keep in mind, I'm decent at like these action games at this point, right? Like I've played through all the Bayonetta games. I've played through all the DMC games besides the reboot. I'm playing through, you know, DMC 5 Dante Must Die difficulty right now, and I'm making progress on that. So like I'm decent at action games, right? And I was struggling while at level on hard difficulty against the snake thing, which, yes, I should be struggling, but like to that point felt a little egregious. Like I would understand if I was doing like the 1-hit death. I don't know. Anyway, I just think that the gap between normal and hard is too much, and bumping up your level, your difficulty to hard because you're over leveled doesn't really fix the problem, unfortunately. Anyway. But anyway, that's... It took me a while to figure that out. Literally that day I finished the game, I went for a run and like was exercising, and like the whole time I was just thinking about like trying to figure out like what this dissonance was between the people on YouTube who are like making these Nier is a masterpiece videos, right? And my thoughts about the game. So I thought about that for like half an hour, and then I went and talked to a friend about it, like, hey, am I missing something? Like, is there something I'm really missing here? Because I don't feel like it's a masterpiece. And so I was like trying to figure out that dissonance or whatever. And so that's, it took me a while to like figure that out. And like kind of figure out what I thought about the game. I'm sure there's like stuff with the story also that I'm missing, to be fair. Like if I keep digging into the game, I'm sure there's some stuff. I think there's technically like another interesting ending by completing all the DLC challenges that I might come back for at some point. I probably will come back for at some point, like after beating like Replicant. I could see myself coming back to like see all the references I missed and try the DLC challenges and stuff. But But I feel like I did a fairly decent job of trying to see as much as I could on my first playthrough of the game. Considering I have chat like being like, hey, go this way, like poking and prodding me to see things that I wouldn't otherwise see, right? And I'm trying to be, and I generally am the kind of person who does like all the side quests and everything anyway, so. What I'm trying to say is, like, if I didn't see it on a first playthrough, I think it's reasonable to assume a lot of other people didn't. But yeah. Still, like I said, I'm nitpicking the game a ton. I don't want to downplay the fact that the combat is very good. The story, while not perfect, is good. The world design is very good, even if the world feels a little small. Again, it's just those things where it's like, yes, this is good. Could it be better? Yes. But, that's true of everything. So I don't want to take away from the fact that this game is very good and that it's very cool that Yoko Taro was able to do finally a big budget game and like make a game that is like so beloved and so many people enjoy and everything. I don't want to take that away from like him or anybody else. And I think a lot of people enjoy this game for a very good reason. Anyway, so hopefully that was kind of interesting. I don't know. Those are kind of my thoughts about the game after beating it last weekend and thinking about it for like a week. So. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in playing Nier Replicant and stuff now. I do own the game, so we'll have to do it at some point. Oh, another report. Yeah, collecting all the reports could be a good thing to do. We'll see how much we can get done today and tomorrow. Unfortunately, with my job and everything, I don't really have time to do off-stream grinding for like materials and stuff. So I don't know if we'll be able to I don't know if we'll be able to upgrade like all the weapons to max or anything like that, but we can, see how far we get. The pool of water down here is cool. Replicant features better characters, IMO? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll have to try Replicant at some point. It probably won't be this year, to be fair. I think this year is kind of booked, but for the rest of the weekend streams, because I've got a couple of RPGs I'd like to play. That'll take a couple of months each, or a month and a half each, probably. But probably sometime like next year, I'll try and like play Replicant. Take a break from the Atlas RPGs and play something a little different. Oh, hello. You're different. Oh, I've never seen that attack pattern on you before. That's kind of interesting. I guess most of the time I get so close that you're not using your long-range attack patterns. Yeah, again, another good thing about this game, enemy design. The enemies have very interesting designs. It's cool how they're like built from parts of each other, all the way from the basic enemies down up to like these big Colossus dudes. You can see like multiple of the little guys sticking out of them. I think enemy design is very good in this game. Yeah, enemy design, art style is very good, obviously. The integration of the UI into the gameplay is very good, and like story and everything. Let's go back up, or where does this go? So again, I don't want to take away from the good things that this game does, but I don't know. It was just kind of like bothering me because I just felt like a dissonance. Yeah, okay, this is that elevator we saw earlier. It was just bothering me because I was like looking at all these videos of like people being like, this is the best game ever, everybody should play this game, it's amazing, it's a masterpiece. And I agree, it's very good, but I was like, I don't know. I just didn't feel that way about it, so I was trying to figure out like if I was missing something or not. Oh, unit update data has been updated. Okay, cool. Yeah, we might be able to get all the unit data if I just like look up what I'm missing and go run over there and beat it, but we'll see here in a minute. Because I think we've beat all the major bosses of the game. There are some probably technically bosses that are from like the DLC fights or something that I might not have information on, but I doubt those would be counted for the base game. So, oh, hello. What the fudge? Okay. That's a lot of dead bodies. What's behind this door? Oh, hi, Emil.
Hypothesis. This is the residence of the inscrutable life form known as Emil. Alert. Theft of physical objects may disturb the resident.
Fair enough. Huh. Looks like some sort of shop. I wonder if this is his shop from a replicant. Don't tell me, but that's my guess. Interesting. Can I get back up here? No. Interesting. Again, I do feel like I'm missing out on some stuff because of... Pick up Emil's mask? Yes. Music is good, though. I'm guessing it's from Replicant as well. Okay. Is there anything else down here? Or should I go talk to Emil with his mask on? This is kind of cool. Yeah, I'll have to play Replicant at some point. For sure. Okay. Let me go back up then. See if there's going to be something that pops out us here. No? Where are all the deaths from then, I wonder? Is there a fight down here at some point? Well, let me head back up, I guess. I wonder if talking to Emil with his mask on will do anything. That's my best guess for what we need to do next. Can I get up there? There we go. And then we take the elevator. I think it's up this way. Yeah. Yeah, this is a cool area. I'm glad I found it. I don't know. Do you feel I was being unfair at all, Terranekla? Terranekla? With my critiques of the game? I don't know. You don't have to think too deeply about it. I was just spouting off. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I'm interested in what other people think, but also sometimes people are just like, yeah, good game. I enjoyed it. And they don't want to think about it past that, which is fair. Sometimes entertainment can just be entertainment. Okay. Metal pipe. I don't know, I just find the metal pipe weapon to be kind of funny. Metal pipe. Isn't Emil supposed to be over here? Did he move? Hello? Emil? Where'd Emil go? Am I supposed to walk out there with Emil's mask on? Because Emil's not over here. And there were a bunch of dead bodies in there. Emil doesn't necessarily spawn? Okay. Then maybe if I teleport around a little bit? Like if I go over to the resistance camp or something. Because usually he spawns over there. Oh, we got mail.
Report. Mail notification received from
9S. Oh, server capacity and scheduled correspondence. Okay, yeah, whatever.
Point.
Right, because we're supposed to come here for the quest, for the main quest right now. Weird. How do I get a meal to spawn then? We just have to keep like reloading or something? Because I've never seen him not be over there. He is spawned? Okay. Well, let me double check. And I should probably put the mask on a minute. No, he isn't anymore. Great. Okay. Well, if I go back over to the resistance base, can I just like run over to him? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So he's spawned now. Oh, he's over there now. Okay. Cool. We can run over there. I assume if I talk to him with the mask on, he'll have different dialogue or say something or whatever about us. Maybe he'll get mad at us for stealing his stuff. But we'll see, I guess. The game did warn us that well, in that case I should probably save. But the game did warn us that stealing from somebody might make taking it from there would be theft. So we'll see. There were a lot of dead bodies down there. I wonder if there is a boss fight or something down there. What I like about this game is the foreshadowing and general theme of humanity and purpose in life from various perspectives. Yeah, I do think that it tries to, like, get at some interesting ideas, for sure. Will not discount that. And is Emil gone again? And he's over there now. Okay, well, gosh darn it, Emil. Yeah, it definitely gets at some interesting ideas, for sure. I think sometimes it gets a little lost in the artsy fartiness of it. Like, it tries to, like, be so profound with its message that sometimes it just... I don't know if it works necessarily, but... I appreciate it trying things. Okay, now he's over there? Is he leading me around? There he is. Come here, you. Come back here. Oh my gosh. Emil, please. There you are. I've never seen him have this behavior before. Usually he just runs around in circles up north from here. Can I help you with anything? Nothing to say about the fact that I have your face on my face. Okay. Well, let me buy some of this stuff because I think I need this for for upgrading weapons anyway. Yeah, money is pretty easy to come by, huh? His first spawn is close to that Earth. Yeah, I only talked to him, I think, once or twice as 2B, and then once as 9s, just to see what he had for sale.
Boy, the world's really going to hell in a handbasket, isn't it? I actually had a bandit break into my place a little while ago. After that, I put all my valuables in a secure container. Now I don't have to worry anymore.
Oh. So now we have to go back down. Let me guess. We have to go back down, steal his stuff, his valuables, and then he's going to get mad at us, and then we're going to have a boss fight with him. Or something like that. That's why there's all those bodies down there, isn't it? All right. I thought he would say something about the mask, but... Okay. So I think the elevator should be here on the left. Moldavite. Moldavite. Let me in. Okay. Yeah, I talked to him a few times, but I didn't get too many random spawns outside of the desert one, I think, so. I'm just gonna run past these enemies. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the wrong way. I think it's this way, actually. Yeah. Okay, and let me guess. So there's a locked chest here. Yes? Yeah, here it is. And he's gonna get mad at us for hacking and stealing his stuff. Emil's head obtained.
So you were the bandit all along? You may be a cherished companion of mine, but you still must be punished.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. The bullets are all Emil's head. Okay. Woo! Level 99 Emil. Funny. All right. Okay, game. I see you. Oh. Careless underground. That is accurate. He is the ultimate weapon. He is the ultimate weapon. All right. Oh, is it put us all the way over here? Oh, do we have to go grab our dead body a minute? We do, don't we? Right, because we're at this point in the game. Gosh darn it. Okay. Well, let's run over there. Kind of wish I was doing this as 2B, but I guess 9s will have an easier time getting over the level difference since we're only level 60 something. We're not max level yet, so. Doing this as 9s is probably the way to go. And just hacking him a few times. Hi, Emil. I'll see you in a minute. I think I went too far. Let's see. Yeah, there's the pipe. There he goes. A little surprised there's not elevator music in this game. Like, music dedicated for just the elevators. Especially with how many of them there are in the game. You just get in the elevator and you just start hearing, "What a thrill. Not for honor, but for you." Oh no. Just a like 10-minute like 10-minute elevator ride. Yeah. Especially with the recent release of the remastered version of Metal Gear Solid 3, I think, right? I've been thinking about going to... Okay, now I gotta find my body is the thing, though. I think... Okay, I think it's marked. Is this it here? Ah. But yeah, I've been thinking about playing MGS a bit more. There we go. And then let's go ahead and plug in chips. We'll swap to the boss ones a minute.
Still haven't learned your lesson, have you? Still haven't learned your lesson, have you? So be it. You'll be a pile of ash by the time I'm done with you.
Okay. Game is... Oh gosh, dang it. Well, this is gonna take a minute, huh? All right. Guten Tag, Arif. How's it going? Yeah, I think 9 is still the best way to go about this, but man. I wonder if I should get the witch time ability going a minute. That might be helpful here. I found Emil's house there. Now I'm trying to beat him. He keeps kicking my butt because I stole from him. Yeah, I mean, it's going all right. He's level 99, and the fight is set up to be kind of cheesy. We're in a small room, and his first move is just spamming a bunch of, like, bouncing bullets that are versions of his head. I haven't gotten past that phase, so I don't know if he just keeps spamming them the whole time or what, but yeah. Yeah, it's the water on them. They get shiny. Vendor dude. The ultimate weapon. Yeah. From Replicant. Ouch. Just let me through. Oh gosh darn it. Well, now I have to load a save. I didn't even die to Emil that time. I just died because I was being hasty and tried to run by those guys. Good thing I did save somewhat recently. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Emil again if he's on the map. Because I think I bought some stuff from him at this point that I'd like to buy again. Just some drop items I don't want to farm out. And then we can go back down and steal from him again. I might also want to reconfigure my plug-in chips after this, so let me go grab the stuff from Emil. Reconfigure my plug-in chips maybe, and then... Oh, he's driving around again. Okay, so I think my best bet is just to kind of wait for him to loop back around here, actually. Since he should be, like, moving around on the map. I could chase after him, but he's kind of fast, so if I just wait for him a minute, he should come back around down here. I guess I could put it on easy or whatever, but eh. Yeah, he's coming. Come on. Come on. Oh, do you go over that way instead? Yeah, he's like by the edge of the crater right now, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. He's coming. Hi, Emil. Just make sure I have 20 of everything. I don't really have to worry about money too much, so.
Boy, the world's really going to hell in a handbasket, isn't it? I actually had a bandit break into my place a little while ago. After that, I put all my valuables in a secure container. Now I don't have to worry anymore.
Yeah, okay. Let me go mess around with my chips and save a minute. Where should we save? I guess the closest, 1, 2. Yeah, let's go over to the center. One here. And that'll make our run back over to his place a little bit faster, I think. Yeah, I was wondering why there were all those bodies down there. I was like, there's got to be a boss fight or something in here. It is kind of fun how turning on the network features to see where everybody's died can kind of make a room intimidating at times. Like, you walk into a room and you just see all the dead bodies. Like, oh, there's going to be a boss fight or something's going to happen in this room. Somebody's not about to have a good time, and I think it's going to be me. Okay. Okay. So let's look at plugin chips for this. Customize, yeah. So what do I have equipped? Do I have anything I can unequip? I guess I don't need to worry as much about melee defense. Auto heal, reset, yeah. Oh, so I do have overclock on. Okay. I don't know. I feel like unless I want to swap out these melee defenses for ranged defenses, I feel like that's about it. Yeah, I do have a ranged defense or +3. So that's about it. Let's see, it's 11 points. Could take out this melee defense stuff. Well, I don't know. Maybe he has melee attacks, but I kind of don't think he does. I don't know. Maybe I just need to get good. And, like, make sure I, Well, you know what? Let's take out offensive heal. And this melee defense +1. I think I have a support... We should grab an auto use item thing and put it in there a minute. Yeah. Oh, let me just, optimize the placements of stuff. Support... Taunt up, auto use item +2. There we go. That should do it. Quick save. That way I can focus on dodging around and stuff. Because if I can just dodge around and hack him a few times, I should be able to win as 9s. Yeah, unless I want to level up to 99, maybe it'd be better to do as 2B, but apart from that. Where's the pipe again? Isn't it somewhere around here? Oh, it's over there. Yes. Okay. Right. Up here. And then through here. I wonder if Emil has this kind of gimmick fight in Replicant as well. I guess we could also attempt this tomorrow too, after we go do some stuff and level up a little bit. Although I suppose if he's technically an enemy, we won't be able to get all the enemy data until we beat Emil as well. So we wouldn't be able to complete that one quest. I think there is still one more, there was one enemy type we got down here. So there should be Emil, and then there's probably a couple of random enemies I just didn't fight or I didn't see or whatever. I don't know. I feel like I've killed most things I've come across, but maybe there's something I'm missing. Well, obviously there's something I'm missing because I haven't completed the data collection request, the quest thing a minute. So I think we're at like 80 or 90%, so. All right, let me just kill these guys instead of trying to run by them like I did last time. And then, so let me grab this. We haven't technically stolen from him yet, so you shouldn't get mad at us here yet. Let me revive one of these people. It probably will die instantly, but at least it's something. Oh, my bad. That's the wrong thing. Although I should grab a buff from one of these when I get a chance here. Okay. So here's this. Buff's about to wear out. So let's grab this. See if we get a decent buff from this. Yeah. Did not get a decent buff from that, so maybe I'll grab another one. Equip the boss thing on. Let's retrieve another body. Taunt up, no. Weapon attack up, evade range up. I mean, I'd like to get that auto heal plus. Yeah, there we go. Max attack HP up. I'll take that.
So you were the best. You may be a cherished companion.
Oh, come on. I got the lock on with the hack. Come on. Ooh. He's not gonna make the hacking easy on me, huh? Okay, I got it. Come on, don't fail here. Nice. Got it. Sure, I'll take another buff. Huh, anti-chain damage, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, stacking anti-chain damage stuff here wouldn't be a bad idea either. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Man, there's so many bodies here. I guess maybe I could take out witch time stuff because it seems like it only works on physical attacks. Instead, maybe stacking anti-chain damage or something would be better. Yeah, every time I go to heal, it keeps asking me if I want to grab a body. Oh, shoot! Okay. Alright. Well, we did better that time. I think taking out the witching time thing and swapping it out for like more anti-chain damage or something would probably be a good idea. That or just more HP in general. Okay, so let's run back down and grab our stuff again in a minute. I can maybe swap over to these plug-in chips so I at least have some, and some of the movement ones as well. Get over there a bit faster. Okay. Well, we yeah, did better. I don't know how many times we have to hack him to win, though. I guess we'll find out. Most of the bosses in the game, you don't even have to hack, like, more than a few times. And he does have a high hacking requirement, where it takes a while to, like, even hack into. Okay. I don't know, gimmick fights like this are kind of interesting, for sure. Because it is most certainly a gimmick fight, but, it is an interesting one. I think I might just make a, chipset just for doing this fight, because I have C is kind of unused right now, so I could probably mess around with that. So let me get down there. Let me find my body real quick. I think it's near this one here. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna go ahead and repair this body here. It's not gonna do much for us, but whatever, might as well. And then we're gonna go ahead and go into skills, plug in chips. We're gonna go here, type C. I don't think it has any UI chips in, because I think I was just using this for, like, not having any UI on screen for the most part. Okay, so. System chips, we're probably going to want our health gauge. We're going to want the enemy's health gauge. Who even needs UI? Yeah, I mean, health is about the only thing you need, and even then, like, you don't really need the enemy's health. Your own health is probably useful, but that's about it, to be honest. damage values. Yeah, I think that's about it. And then for support, let's grab... Let's grab the auto-use item. Yes, do I want to use the +2? Don't I have a +3? I thought I had a +3. Oh no, I'm just stacking these two. Okay. Most of the time, I wouldn't even need to see the enemy's HP, because when they die, but might be kind of useful here to see how many hacks we have left. And how much we're actually doing. We could stack a vengeance stuff, that'd be kind of funny. Let's grab any ranged defenses that I have. Anti-chain damage we'll probably want to grab. I have a +2 diamond one. Yeah. And then I think we have some HP up ones, right? Is that under defensive maybe? Yeah. Grab a max up +6. And then we'll also grab the +4 auto heal. That should be good. We'll grab the reset. Kind of want to grab the reset +3 because it has the highest chance of reviving us at all, so. And then defense, right. Anti-chain damage is fine. We were already good on that. Did I throw on auto heal? I think I did. Yeah, I threw on the +4, so I think we're good there. Support. Evade range up, yeah. Drop rate we don't care about. Auto use item, did I throw on that at all? I think I threw on the +2, but I didn't throw on the +1 from the diamond one. Might as well throw that on. We'll grab evasive system. And then looks like we have 18 points left. Let's just stack like more HP on or something. Okay, we've already maxed out anti-chain damage, so let me just unequip that last one there. Yeah, that'll work. And then optimize placement real quick. Support. Could throw on damage absorb. Or we could stack the reset. Do you have any HP up ones that would be good? This would be 11, which would give us 5 points left. Here, let's do this. Yeah. So let's do this one, and then also the other reset. We all like a good gamble, don't we? Alright. And let's see if we can get a decent buff off of these. And also get healed. Okay.
Still haven't learned your... So be it. You'll be a pile of ash, but...
Come on. Okay, I got the first hack. Man, if I die, I'm gonna have to redo this all over again. All the ship stuff. Oh well. I guess I could reload save and redo the chip stuff again if I need to, but yeah. Oh, that didn't do any damage to him. Oh no. Does hacking not work on Emil? Oh no. Because it did not do like any damage. Well, isn't hacking supposed to overcome level differences? That's why I was using it. I was like, this is probably the best way to go, because previously, you know. Dang it. That was my best bet, was just like hacking like higher level enemies. But maybe that doesn't work on Emil? And this is normal difficulty too, by the way. This isn't like hard or very hard. Well, we'll try this a little bit, and then if I die here, I'm gonna just reload a save, and we'll find something else to do, and we'll try and level up a little bit before we come back to this maybe tomorrow or something. I was hoping hacking would work out if I could just like survive long enough to keep hacking him. Yeah, it does no damage to him at all. Okay. All right. I don't know. Maybe if I keep hacking him, it'll do more and more damage. Maybe that's how this fight works, but it might not be. It might be that you have to fight him straight on, and hacking doesn't... They specifically made it so hacking can't, like, cheese him. There is damage, yeah. It does, like, the minimum amount. Hacking is based off percentage damage, so I'm guessing it's, like, 1% or something of his damage, so you'd have to hack him, like, 100 times or something. It's possible, but yeah. Unless the amount of damage increases, like I said, per hack. But we'll see, I guess. I don't know. I'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes. And then it is your level. It's your level. Okay. Well, we'll just give it a try. If it works out, great. If not, then I'll come back to this later, tomorrow or something. I don't know. It's definitely possible to farm out. See, the thing too is I don't have a ton of time to like farm out, like, in fact, I don't have any time. I got work after today's stream. So I don't have time to like farm out levels or drop items or anything, unfortunately. So might have to just leave this for next time I play. But maybe we can do something about it on today and tomorrow's stream. Oh, I got the hack. Nice. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, that's not gonna work. He really is the ultimate weapon, I guess. Yeah, that's not gonna work. All right, okay, sure. All right. Leveling to 99 is quite easy. Okay. Yeah, I imagine if you stack on the all the XP ups, and we could just drop down to easy or something. Okay. Well, let's think about this then. I think let's do this then. Let me go ahead and check unit data. Okay. Well, I wouldn't want AFK, but... And a funny golden statue in the amusement park. Yeah, we haven't done the statue yet. We could go and try that again. I'm guessing that Emil's counted as part of this enemy data, and it also sounds like you get weapons for beating him. So if we want to do all the side quests and stuff, eventually we'd have to fight him anyway. All right, well, let's go check out the golden statue again. How about that? Sorry, I'm just clearing out all the new icons. I'd have to like go through and like double check which ones I'm missing at a certain point if I wanted to get all of them, but yeah. Okay. Let's go check out that statue again, see if I have enough damage for that yet. I guess if it's AFK, maybe I could like do the level 99 thing tonight after work, but yeah. I could just set it to do that while I go and get ready for bed or whatever. One thing at a time though. Let me see about this statue here a minute. Hello, Mr. Not Zombie. I wonder if it'd be better to do this with A2 because of the ability to berserk for DPS, because I think somebody said it was a DPS check for this, right? So it might be better to do this with a different character. Just a damage check, not DPS. Okay. Well, either way, it might be better to do this with A2 then. If that's the case. Taunt and more offensive chips help. Okay. So let's do this then. Let's go over to A2 instead, because that'll be a lot easier than doing this as 9s, to at least, if it is just a damage check. And then we can throw on some taunt chips and stuff and just do an offensive build. And that's probably our best bet. Chapter select. Let's go to, let's see, Pascal's Despair, Meat Box, Memory of Sand. This is probably our best bet here. Okay. Yeah, I guess it would maybe take a while to get all the enemy stuff and all the weapon stuff, because it is technically probably like 100%ing the base game. Oh, and we get to get yeah, we get 4-2. 4-2 is a funny dialogue again.
Firing support for your unit A2.
I didn't ask for help.
Affirmative. No request was received from Unit A2. Rather, it was the final order from this pod's previous support assignment, Unit 2B.
Well, it's unnecessary.
Your Unit A2 lacks the authority to override this order.
Whatever.
Okay.
What the hell is that huge thing?
Unknown.
You're pretty useless, you know that?
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Why the hell would I do that?
In order to provide optimal support, pods must be supplied with data relating to the activities of supported units.
Not happening.
Okay. Hello? Oh, is it the tower? Is that what the camera's trying to glom onto? Ooh, did I miss much? You missed me dying to Emil and realizing hacking him was not going to be possible at our current level. Hacking him even at our current level does like 1% of damage. Looks like I have to level to 99, which isn't too hard to do if you just turn it down to easy and throw in a bunch of XP chips and everything. But, and kind of like AFK the game even for a minute, but maybe I'll do that later. For now, I'm going to try out this statue thing again. So I'm going to throw on some chips and see if we can get some DPS going. I mean, last thing I remember was the machines going crazy. That's not very specific, sorry. Do you mean, like, story-wise? Because, like, story-wise, I've beaten the game. Pretty much. There's, like, alternate endings and everything. Yeah. Yeah, you missed, like, the last third of the story, then. This is just me cleaning up stuff. That's why I have chapter select available. So I don't know if you want to watch that or not, because I don't know if you that would spoil things for you or whatnot, but yeah, that's where I'm at. I don't know if you've played this game before or not, but yeah. Look at all these weapon attack ups. Maybe I should get rid of some of them actually, but yeah, one thing at a time. Oh, I could go and upgrade these. Okay, hold on. Actually, let me go back over to the resistance camp and see if there's any chips we can combine, I guess. What did you think of it then? Oh, I mean, I already did a whole spiel. I'll give you the TLDR. I think this game is very good. I think it's an 8 out of 10. I've got a couple of issues. I don't think levels are necessary, like gameplay wise. My two main issues are levels are not necessary in this game because Platinum makes good combat systems and it doesn't need to have levels, and it just kind of either makes you over leveled or under leveled for bosses. And then the gap between normal and hard is a bit too wide. Hard should kill you in like 5 hits. Right now it kills you in like 2 to 3 hits. And very hard kills you in 1 hit, which is fine. It's just that the divide between normal and hard is a little too large. And then the other thing, and then story-wise, A2, this character here, doesn't have a lot of good characterization. In the like last part of the game, because the last part of the game feels kind of rushed, that like last third. But like some of the characterization is a little weak, but like overall the story is pretty good.
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
What did I just say?
If an attending support unit is not provided with data related to the activity of its target, it is programmed to automatically repeat the request every 30 seconds until such data is made available.
Are you kidding me?
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions. Needlessly repeating conversations on the same topic is a waste of energy resources.
You're the one who keeps talking.
Yeah. This character here, A2, is actually supposed to be the template that 2B was created from, but they don't do like they don't spend enough time, I think, showing like what makes her different than 2B, because they have the same face and everything, right? And they use a lot of the same animations. But there is like backstory. There's like a stage play. There's a
30
manga
seconds have
and
passed.
everything.
Proposal. Unit A2 should state her intentions.
Stop! My intention is to beat the hell out of every goddamn machine I can find. Is that enough for you?
Affirmative. Scanning and marking of nearby machine life forms complete. Goliath-class enemies detected in desert area. Proposal. Goliath-class enemies should be destroyed.
Don't
Yeah.
tell me what to do.
I thought
Mods are not
the
authorized to issue
ending
commands.
sequence was okay, but not.
Based on data provided
I don't
by
know.
Unit
If I had to
A2.
compare this game to
Proposal.
any game
Unit A2
from a
should
story
state
perspective
updated
and some of the
intentions
stuff
in
it tries
order
to
secure
do,
more usable
is
data.
definitely Undertale.
Shut the
Just in the
hell
fact of, you know, you have your
Negative.
bullet
This pod is
like
engaging in
mini
activity
game
based
for
on
like a
final
lot of
order
things.
Unit
You
2D.
have
Your Unit
uh,
A2 lacks the authority to issue commands.
Look,
the interplay
just
between the
stand
player
there.
and the game. You have characters and everything. You have different endings and everything. A lot of joke endings. And I think Undertale came out like in what, 2013, so a couple years before this game. So did I choose 9S or A2 at the end? I did A2 first and then 9S. Gonna have to watch the VOD. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's there if you'd like to check it out. But, I didn't end up deleting my save data. I will say that is, I guess, one thing I forgot to mention. I thought the, like, deleting of the save data thing was kind of funky. It's like, yes, I refuse to give up my save data. I don't want everybody to be forgotten. I don't want everything to, like, end like this. I will persist. I will fight the rules and laws of this world, and I will save the characters I care so much about. And then you go through that whole credit sequence, right? And you have the like cool moments and everything, and you have all the messages from the players and everything. And then at the end, it's like, okay, would you like to delete all your save data? That didn't make any sense to me. Like, wasn't the whole point that we were trying to not have our save data deleted? I understand the whole sacrifice thing and everything, and I understand it unlocks a new title screen, but I wanted to play more of the game. I didn't want to start from scratch all over again. I put, like, already, like, a good chunk of time into the game. I don't want to start from scratch. I don't have any interest in doing that. If I was done with the game, sure. But I wanted to go and do, like, some of this stuff. Like, I never saw Emil's house. Like, if I wanted to find Emil's house and I did that, then we would be here, like, running through the intro of the game. And I would get to Emil and I'd be like, oh, he's level 99. Guess I'm not doing this, right? Because I just wouldn't have had the time to like build up a save again. So I don't know. The whole, yes, I'm going to save my friends or whatever. And then just like, oh, by the way, would you like to delete all your save data? Felt like very odd to me. It didn't make any sense, like in retrospect, as like, I don't know if that makes sense, game. I understand what you're trying to do, but yeah. Oh, I can't interact with these guys? Shoot. Right, because at this point in the game, you can't interact with them. Oh, that's annoying. Because I have to come back here after defeating the sandworm. Okay. Also, I think probably the way the game works on the back end, by the way, for that whole like last credit section, I doubt you're actually using up lives when it comes to like sacrificing your save data to like help other people. I don't think that's actually how it works. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I could probably use that one. I'll go do that instead of going to the main menu screen and then backing in. Thanks. Okay. So I think the way it works actually on the back end probably is that when you decide to get rid of your save data, it just adds you to the pool of names that can pop up in the credit sequence. And I don't think it actually keeps track of how many lives are available on the back end. I doubt that's the case, because otherwise there's no way you would have enough lives to like fund like people losing 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 lives or whatever in that ending sequence. Because that would assume that multiple people like perfected or whatever. I think they get used up, but one player can be used more than once. Maybe something like that. But basically, I think they kind of fudge the number on how many lives are available in the pool. It is a cool idea. I don't know. I think it's kind of like emblematic of like a lot of things in Nier Automata here, where it's like it's a cool idea, but the implementation of it is kind of feels a little off. And sometimes things are just done because they're cool, or they sound cool, and not with a whole lot of thought behind them. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but that's just the vibe I get from the game, where it's like it wants to do all these cool things, but sometimes it doesn't always make a whole lot of sense. All right, finally able to do this. Nice. Weapon attack +5, baby. On a diamond, so that's good. I have a lot of chips I should sell. Well, next time I get to a vendor, I'll do that. I think that was honestly it. I think everything else is like... Yeah. Oh, we have hijack boost. Oh boy, hijack boost +7. Wow. That's gonna be useful. Oh, I can sell with this machine here. Yeah, let me just sell some extra chips, because otherwise we're gonna run out of room for chips. What does stun do? I saw somebody was using that. Zap a hack foe to emit a 15-second blast and stun them for 4 seconds. Oh, that would be useful in the Emil fight. I saw somebody was running that when I picked up bodies. That would actually be kind of useful if you're using the 9s thing. Which honestly might be the best way to deal with that fight. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll try and like level up maybe and see if I can do a little bit better at that fight. Maybe we'll try again tomorrow. Although I don't have a lot of time tonight or anything. Like, I'm going to stream today, and then I have like an hour to eat, and then I have to go to work, and then I'll get back at like time to go to bed, and then I'll get up and stream. So now we could do it on stream, I guess. It wouldn't take too long. But maybe we can get some other stuff done first. Like this statue thing that I'm trying to do. Okay. Focus up. Focus, focus. Oh gosh, darn it. Can't once in. Alright, let me finish selling these chips and then I'll go let her in a minute. Yeah, I hear ya. Okay. Yeah, and that's HUD stuff, so I don't want to sell that. I'll sell these machine cores. I'll hold on to Pascal's core. Oh, I wonder if that's a way to, like, farm out money, is by redoing that section with Pascal over and over again. You'd have to do a fight, but it wouldn't take too long to do. That's probably better ways to farm out money. I guess. Should I sell it? Probably not. I'll hold on to it for now. I'll be a little sentimental here. All right, I'm gonna go let a cat in real quick, and then I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I will be right back, and then we'll go and try that statue thing. Ooh. All right. That wasn't too bad. Less than 2 minutes for both the cat and using the bathroom. Ah, maybe if I didn't have to go get the cat, I would have gotten a minute time. I still have to break that minute in 5 seconds. I think I'm gonna work on that sometime, like next weekend or whatever. Because I'll be the only one in the house, so I won't have to close the door. Well, I will if I don't want the cats following me, and that happens sometimes. Okay. Enough brainstorming how I'm gonna beat my bathroom break time. Oh, also, now I don't have to worry about where we are in the game when I do my bathroom break. I don't have to like get music or going because I separated it off, so now the game audio is separate from desktop audio, so you can't hear it here even though the game's running. And I have a playlist there. I have to add to the playlist, but yeah, it's separate from the starting soon playlist, so. Okay. I know. I'm trying to set stuff up. That's basically been this whole week and will probably be most of next week. I'm trying to like round off all the edges of some of the stuff for stream that I've been thinking about doing for a while, so that way I don't have to worry about it for the next few weeks while I focus on the job and making videos and stuff. So I think the only major thing I have left is I have to put chat somewhere here on the left there or something. And then also I have to keep adding to the playlists, because right now there's not much in the bathroom break playlist because I just started it. So I think that's about it. I have to, because I made sure something worked today and yesterday. So, oh, that, and I have to set up stuff for the next weekend game because it'll be on a 3DS game. So I have to like set up the layout for that. Because that gets a little funky. I already had it laid out, but I need to update it to some new stuff. So, yep. Okay. So let's head over and teleport to the park a minute. I will have to mess around with chips still, but I think we just go taunt and like you said, taunt and melee attack up. And then also deadly heal. Is that a dinosaur? That's a dinosaur. Hello, friend. I've never fought you. Holy cow, it has flames. It's a freaking kaiju. Legally distinct Godzilla over here. Oh gosh. Oh! What chipset am I using? Am I using... Oh, I'm using the one with nothing on it, aren't I? I'm using the one with the bare minimum, just the like bare minimum OS chip. Okay, hold on. Let me grab like this one or something. Well, here's some enemy data I didn't have. This is a cool enemy. A little surprised I never saw it in the initial playthrough. I guess I just didn't come over here. Seems like it's kind of a unique spawn. Like it doesn't show up too many other places. Oh, hello. Does it have dialogue too? That's cool enemy type. Visually, just visually even. Oh, that's cool. That attack pattern was cool. With his arm just shooting out the bullets there. Man, again, the enemy design in this game, very good. Definitely credit where credit is due on that. Whoops. Come on, just a little bit more. There he goes. Down he goes. All right. Got auto heal +3, auto use item +4. Okay. I was hoping he would drop some like specific material. Oh, did I fight him before? It didn't say anything about getting new enemy data, so I guess I might have fought one before. I don't remember doing so. Maybe it happened. Either way, I beat him, so. All right, let's keep going then. Cool enemy type, though. It said that? Did it? Okay, my bad. I guess I was looking in the bottom right at the drops instead of at the top left. Well, that's one more enemy down. Yeah, I could look up all the enemy data stuff, but yeah. It would take a minute to like compare what I have to like what's in the game. And I guess I would have to beat Emil one way or another. So it would have to be something I would think about like after beating Emil. Okay. Same with the weapon stuff, I guess. Although I could, like, go and do chess. Yeah, if I had a bit more time, if I didn't have the whole job thing starting this week, I probably would be able to get through more of this stuff, but it's not the end of the world either. Okay. Sorry. Yes, park. Man, I don't think I got more than a few shockwave chips the whole game. I kind of wish I had more. Oh well. I think I'm also missing one pod program. And I only upgraded one to level 3. So let's go ahead and customize this, and we're going to make this our attacking thing. Is there any system chips I want to throw in? Probably our own HP, and probably enemy data, I guess. Should be good. And then for attack, we're going to want... Let's see if we can stack the max amount of weapon attack up a minute. How high does this go? Well, that's all my weapon attack up chips, so I guess that'll be fine. Because that's 2, 4, 8, so 14, 34% up. Okay, that should be a good amount. And then I guess we could throw in like a crit rate up, +1. Not going to worry about that. I'll go and throw in the basic shockwave attack. I'll go ahead and throw in Last Stand because we're probably going to be going Berserk. And then... let's go ahead and do support. And we're going to do Taunt Up +6. It only goes up to 500%, so let me take out one of those Taunt Up chips. Because that brings us to 400, so if there's one that goes up to 100... yeah, we'll do this. And that should max it out, I think. Or just about. And then... well, actually... yeah, that should be good. And then... support, let's do... fast cooldown wouldn't be terrible, but what I'm looking for, it's probably under defensive. Offensive heal? Yeah. I kind of want to also put in a max HP up one. Let's just do one offensive heal. I feel like 20% is fine. Just to keep us going with Berserk. And then I'm also going to want to grab... probably auto heal +4 would be good. Because that could probably stack with deadly heal. Or offensive heal. And then let's grab some max HP. We have... yeah. Alright, a little messy, but it should be enough. And then we'll go and equip that. So taunt, Berserk, and then start smacking. Let me check if this guy has anything I want a minute. Yeah, he has some black pearls. You can buy a lot of drop items from some of these vendors, which helps a bit with not having to farm out as much. I'm sure there's still some things I would have to farm out if I wanted to get everything to max, but it does help. It's almost too bad you can't, like, make certain cosmetic items. It almost feels like you should be able to, with all the drop items that are in the game. Oh man, I'm kind of low on money now, actually. I guess I could sell, I don't know, maybe some of this stuff. Oh, I could use our melee attack up, actually, if I wanted to deal even more damage. That's a good thought. Well, if I need to buy something, or if I get low on money, I'll sell something at that point. Let me get through these guys first. So let's get rid of the surrounding enemies a minute. Just so I'm not dealing with them at the same time. Oh shoot, that was a one that wouldn't have attacked me. Sorry, buddy. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and taunt,
More of you want to get killed, huh?
and then we're gonna go ahead and go down and use, we're gonna pause and use, actually, we'll do Berserk, and then while we're in Berserk, enhancement items, melee attack up, right? Yep. Use a couple of these. And then we'll go ahead and use some small recovery items. We'll Berserk again. I guess if the other... maybe I should have leveled up to max. That would make this easier. Because I think leveling also increases your... Looks like Deadly Heal isn't working on this, which is unfortunate. I think... No, it is working. It's just not fast enough during Berserk. Berserk is taking too much health. It is fast enough with taunt. Okay. Well, I don't have Deadly Heal maxed out. Maybe that's part of the reason why, but I can let so let's do that, and then I can try taunting again.
Let's see what you've got.
And then Berserk. There it is.
Proposal. Defeat the giant machine lifeform.
Oh shoot. Yeah, I have like almost no defensive capabilities. Oh, it's level 80. Oh, I should have leveled up for this. Okay. Am I gonna have to go level up for this anyway? Because I'm level 61. Which might be a problem. It's not as bad as Emil, but I'm also not hacking, so I'm just dealing normal damage to it. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Believe this.
Oh, I think I have to go level up. Okay. Oh, where's it gonna put me? Where did I last save? Okay, at least I saved it as A2. All right, well, shoot. Let me check plug-in chips. I think this is when I was going to like fuse plug-in chips together. Dang. Okay, so I think what we should do now is go level up. All right. Terranekla, do you remember where one of the spots where there's infinite enemies that I could use to level up real quick? In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and throw in I'm gonna go ahead and go over here and throw in all of our XP up stuff. Copied city where Adam was. I see. Okay. Is there a way to get there after his boss fight, or do I have to chapter select where his boss fight is? Just go there? Okay, let me try and remember where that is. I thought that was a boss arena that wasn't available afterwards. Let me think. I don't even remember where you go to get there. Is it down in the caves? I don't think it is. Like down by the crater? I don't think it is. Shoot, I genuinely cannot remember where to go to get there. Let me finish throwing these plug-in chips in a minute. Let me go to easy. In the caves, there's a fork before the alien ship. Oh, okay, so it is in the caves. Okay. And then let me go to plug-in chips. Customize. Support. Auto evade. Gotcha. And then throw in all the XP up chips. And we'll probably want to throw on any weapon attack up chips I have. And we'll also throw on probably like deadly heal. And then we'll do some max HP and anti-chain damage. Okay. So if I run close to the enemies with the auto chips on, does it just automatically start firing? It does. Interesting. I can't imagine honestly playing the game like this. It feels so weird that the easy mode has the auto chips. I guess for accessibility reasons, it's not terrible, but it just feels odd. Oh, there's the XP bar. I haven't seen that all game. I've had that off the whole time, so I figured we turned it on for this, but yeah. Feels a little odd to see it now. Maybe we should have done item auto pickup. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Hold on. Yeah, because we're going to be beating up a lot of dudes. I'd like to pick up the drop items, probably. Okay. That's the ship. And then... if we go back... up here... there should be a fork over this way. Yeah. No, that's just a dead end. I know that there is a fork. I remember there also being one, because I remember trying to go down that way, and the characters being like, hey, we don't need to go that way. We should go the other way. I can't remember where the fork is. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, I thought this area was completely inaccessible after you beat him, so. I have the auto fire chip on. And the auto use pod skills chip on, but that's about it. I'll do the melee attacks myself. And we'll see how quick we can get to level 99 in a minute. Or at least level 80. Level 80 at least would be good. Is there a specific part of this city that I have to go to? Or is it just run around the city a few times? The arena, okay. Music here is good. Oh, interesting. Now that I'm here, I can see, hey, there's at least one level. That's a armored Yorha unit, which is interesting. I wonder if those are added after the invasion or if they're always here. Ah, a couple of chests. Does A2 have access to hacking at this point? Because she can't hack in like the final section of the game. She does not. Okay, I'll have to come back here later as nines then. That's fine. Yeah, At some point, I should probably look up where all the chests are and go and grab them. Or at least look up where all the weapon chests are. Well, one thing at a time. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Okay. So then I just kill all the enemies here. Looks like there's some enemies that scale up to your level too. Okay. So this might take a minute then. I can see how you could do this automatically on easy with the auto ships, but it might take a minute. Well, let's see. Because I'm not sure how much more I can push the XP that we're getting from these guys. Ah, shoot. The golden bunny is very quick once you can kill him. I see. Well, maybe if we can get to like level 70 or so. Or we could come back as 9s and like deal with him that way if he can be hacked. The only thing is you'd need to do enough damage at 9s to like get him to start moving to hack him probably. So that might take a minute. Not sure what the best play here is. Okay. I thought the enemies were scaling up with my level, but it looks like they're just at level 62 and stuff. So I could probably get to 70 here. And then probably use that to kill the bunny. I don't know, these enemies don't give that much XP because they're like pretty low tier enemies, even if they are infinite. But I guess they are infinite, so like if you just wanted to AFK with the easy chips, this would be the place to do it, or one of the places to do it. Oh, I forgot to turn on, that's why my attacks keep whiffing, is because I'm using fists and I forgot to put on a shockwave chip. I don't know. What do you think? Should I try and get to level 70 a minute, or should I get to like 65 here and try and go back with 9S? It would take a minute to get to the damage required to get him to start moving so I could hack him. But at the same time, it would be faster to probably kill him by hacking than it would be to wear his HP down. Or to sit here farming for like the next 20-30 minutes. Which probably wouldn't be too fun to watch either. Because the rate of XP is not super great here. For getting to like higher levels. I agree that like if you were just to AFK this, and if like I just do decide to AFK this, this was probably one of the best spots for it. But
You wanna dance?
man, her taunts are so cool, aren't they? Alright, well, maybe we'll get to 64 here because it looks like we're almost there. And then I'll go and grab 9s, I guess, a minute. And maybe I can auto this off stream later. The XP bar is almost always full. It's the best. Oh, that's funny. It's probably technically because it's going based off of how much XP you've gained overall compared to how much you need to get to the next level. So like overall, yeah, it's like almost to the next level, but because it's not from the current level to the next level. That's probably intentional, though, that it always looks like it's almost full. Like, they probably did that, realized, oh, it always looks full. Actually, that's kind of funny. Because they could have definitely made it, like, based off of where you are for your current level. From the previous level to the current level, so. Yeah, I guess if you wanted to farm out items or something. Yeah, I could probably do this while watching YouTube or something later. That would have been too normal, yeah. Yeah, it's probably kind of a goof. Genuinely, though, I do think we are. Well, actually, if you go into your... So if you go here... Can you see your status? No. You can see your level, but you can't see how close you are to the next level. Like, accurately. Yeah, there's level 64. Okay, let's go grab 9s. And maybe I'll have A2 do this while I'm watching YouTube later. And we can figure that out for tomorrow, and we can do Emil stuff tomorrow. For now, let's go grab 9s and try the bunny fight that way. How much time do I have? I still got like an hour or so. We could also, well, let's just go grab 9s in general. We'll have him try the rabbit fight, and if he's still too low level for the rabbit fight, I think what I'll do is, just go around and grab all the weapons that I don't have, aside from Emil's weapons, obviously, from any locked chests as nines. And then that way tomorrow maybe we can work on that a little bit too. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? No. Oh, here it is. Kind of blended in with the wall a little bit because everything's so white. All right. I guess some of this stuff is just kind of trying to 100% the base game, because like the arena and the DLC challenges are kind of the only things outside of this that are like things to do. So okay. Oh. Yep, you didn't need all the weapons for ending E. Oh, is that a thing in Replicant? Okay, so I saved. Let's return to title screen. It's a thing in all previous games. Oh, that's funny. Something to look forward to with Replicant, I suppose. I mean, I'm still kind of interested in doing it here, even though it's not required, so it probably won't be too bad for that. Probably be something I would do anyway. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Probably meat box, I would just say. The first time 9 is a... Yeah, this should be a good spot. I guess we could do it as 2B when we have 2B, actually, now that I think about it. There's no point in doing this, like, in the late game. Because we could have 2B help
Hey,
us.
Pod, give me a rundown on what happened while I was...
Because I assume you can do this from pretty much the first time you go to, the amusement park, if you have the damage for it. Okay, so let's see. So system, settings, game, difficulty normal is fine. Chips. Let's go to C, customize, equip chips. Let me get rid of all... Well, we could probably still do the same thing. That's pretty much the same thing. The only thing is we probably don't want deadly heal or auto collect items on. Let's grab the hacking stun one, I guess. But that should be fine. I'll have to remember to use items. Oh, wait, hold on. Customize equipped ships. Let's take out the EXP one. We don't need that. Is there a chip that costs 4 that we could just throw in? Weapon attack up? We already have that equipped. It's gotta be something that's worthwhile. That's like 4. Critical up? Sure. Why not? And then we just have to do enough damage as 9s, which might take a minute. Right, this cutscene.
What are those?
Let's go grab a save real quick, so we don't have to keep doing this.
What the?
Wow, this is weird.
Let's be happy together. Together.
Thanks for the free money.
Where does this corridor lead?
Let's go and save real quick.
We're getting resistance signals from that building over there.
And then we can run back a minute. And now the only thing we have to do is do enough damage as 9s to this thing, which might take a minute. Because he said it wasn't a DPS check, it was just an overall damage check, right? I don't know, do we... Because the thing is, we did try this before, and we were at this for a while, but I didn't have as many melee up things stacked onto it. Just taunt and use drugs. That's a good point. Although I don't have taunt up on. Maybe that would be a good idea. Here. Let me finish clearing out these guys. Well, probably still... Yeah, it still works. I don't know how long taunting lasts, though. And then we can also use drugs. Enhancement items. Melee attack up. I assume these stack too, so if I do a few up. Okay, bus wore off, so... I'm constantly just taunting with the, flashlight a minute. Okay, that wore off. I guess I could go buy more if I need to. Hey, there we go.
Proposal. Defeat the...
So let's hope it's not like Emil, where it does like no damage from hacking. If so, then we're kind of screwed. No. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Well, I'm sure I'll get a chance to hear that dialogue again, because if we were gonna kill him over and over again for levels, yeah. And I do have the level, the XP up chips on still, so this should get us a good amount. Yeah.
Enemy silenced. Threat has been neutralized.
And a decent amount of money, it looks like, from the chorus. Okay, so now I assume we just have to teleport away and teleport back, and he should be back. Or do I have to load the chapter again? Also, I should buy some more drugs. Hello, you don't sell drugs, do you? You do not, but you do sell stuff that I kind of want, that I keep dying and having to rebuy. The resistance base should sell drugs, though. So let's see. Let me just go ahead and save. And then do I have to chapter select or... Oh, I can't teleport here. Okay. Because I haven't gotten that far into the game, technically, chapter-wise. Okay, well, let's just go a bit further then, and I can always just teleport away and teleport back. That would be... here? Yeah, if I go here... Let's go to this point in the game. And then I can teleport away, teleport back over and over again. And I assume that resets his, him being there. Oh, do I have to go through this fight? Oh. Okay. Well, let's just do this fight, and then we can go ahead and teleport back over and over again. Because this is where you first meet Emil. The back behind us, the door is closed, I think, right? Or... oh, this is right after Emil. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know the door was closed at this point in the game. That's fine. We can just run forward a little bit.
Looks like the forest. It's just ahead.
Oh wait, does that place sell drugs? 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 Oh, we're level 69 already. Dang. Okay. Yeah, that guy does give a lot of XP, huh? I think I can sell the small... well, let me make sure these guys actually sell. Yeah, they do. Okay. They don't sell drugs. They sell recovery items, though. Okay. So, wrong kind of drugs. Oh, 69, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Here they come. Better keep your guard up.
I'm aware of how to fight. You just be careful.
I will, 2B.
Let's stop by the resistance camp. Alright, I guess let's make our goal to get to max level by killing the rabbit over and over again. And then if I have any time left after that, I'll go ahead and see if I can find some chests that have some of the weapons I'm missing. And then tomorrow we can try the Emil fight again. And see about maybe getting all the weapons. And maybe see about getting them upgraded, maybe. We'll see. Seems kind of like a tall task, but We'll see. Kind of depends on how the drop rates are. I guess you can upgrade your drop rates and just go in easy mode. I guess I'll put our the difficulty on easy when we get back over there. You don't sell drugs. Do you sell drugs? You say you got a lot of good stuff. Does that include drugs? It does. Okay, so I want some more melee attack ups. Let me just grab like 22 of these. Yeah. Let me sell some of the stuff that's just for selling a minute. I have a bunch of extra chips that I didn't sell in this save, so I will mess around with that later. There we go. I like 9's VA's performance, but his VA got weird with his voice acting strike. I don't know. Again, it's one of those things where every time I play a video game, it seems these days, where it's like, yeah, the VA. One of the VAs in this entire game said something weird. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know. Man. Remember back in the days before Twitter when you didn't have to know about like the person playing like the actor's every waking thought? Yeah. Well, when you have like what 30, 40, 50 people working on a video game, and with how some people just like vomit every single thought that they have onto Twitter and stuff, it's like, yeah, you're gonna get at least one programmer, one VA, one actor, one somebody who said something weird. Ah, fair enough. I don't know. I never really got too into Twitter. I've definitely gone on long rants on Discord about like things I probably should just be putting in a journal somewhere, not out where anybody could see it. But you know, yeah. It's probably good that I didn't have Twitter growing up, to be honest. It's probably a good thing on the whole. All right, let me go ahead and set this to easy, because why not? We're just trying to get to level 99. No, I don't want to change my chips. Well, actually, I do want to change my chips, but I don't want you changing my chips. I want to... Because they generally put that in the product. Oh, with the creative people. I guess so, yeah. Although sometimes they don't get a choice. Sometimes the director says you have to put something in, and you have to put something in because they're your boss. You hear about that a lot with TV shows and sitcoms and stuff, where the director's like, or like somebody boss is like, you got to put this in. I think it's a really good idea. It's like, okay, sir. You pay my salary, so I will do this, but I don't like it. This time I think I'll try and listen to some of the dialogue for this guy. That was the last time I did not. Oh, there he goes. Okay.
Proposal. Defeat the giant machine life form.
All right, do you have anything interesting to say? Not until I damage you. Okay. So let's do that then. Oop, hacked the wrong guy. I don't know. Personally, I try to avoid like all the IRL stuff when it comes to video games, because there's always something. It always feels like there's something. There's always somebody who's got a problem with what somebody said somewhere about something, so I don't know. I'm just trying to take the piece of media as it is. Oh, he has a southern accent. That's funny. Okay, so I just don't call himself cute. Okay. I wonder what his description is in the enemy data. Oh. I'm on easy. I can use a lock on. Yeah. I tend to be a little over serious most sometimes when I... Is that a level 73? Okay.
Has been neutralized.
4 levels there. Yeah, you were right. This is the fastest way to level up, for sure. All right, let me see if I... Oh, hold on. I wanted to check. So if I go to Intel, unit data, amusement park machines... Huh, is he not in here? Maybe special units? No. Peculiar machines... Ah, amusement park rabbit. A machine lifeform that mimics the bronze statue's amusement park. Donning a pair of rabbit ears, it attacks by flailing a trumpet. It's cool that there's a whole model viewer and everything and it built in like that. Okay. So I assume if I teleport away and then teleport back, he should show up again. And then as we level up, this should just get faster and faster to like get him to yell at us and be available for hacking. It's a bit more involved, but this does seem like a faster way to level up. I think if I was like level 40 or 50, maybe going to the White City, the created city there would have been a good idea, but past that point. Glad you don't have to level up every individual character, at least, right? Level carries between characters, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, he's back. Okay. Oh, the buff wore off. There he is. Okay. Whew. That was a little close. Oh wow, 3 more levels. Yeah, you are not kidding about that being really fast. Make sure to pick up the machine core. That'll be good money. Okay. Especially with all the EXP up chips as well. Which I probably could technically buy more, but at this point it's probably... We probably don't need them. Actually, where can you buy more? Is it just at the resistance camp there? Because we could just stick a whole bunch of them in there. Or like max out the max amount you can get, but I think the twins might sell them. But they wouldn't be available in this chapter. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people who are very creative, I don't know, have some weird ideas too, but like sometimes you need somebody to rein them in. Kind of see that with various different games where it's like various series or whatever. Part 4 of a set of 5 highly anticipated soundtracks. The final part and possibly the best soundtrack series ever. Okay. I got the soundtrack stuff at least. I wonder if I should get that mod that takes out the loading screens. Because it technically plays an animation for the loading screens, and it won't, like, even if it's ready to load, it won't until the animation is finished there. But there's a way to get rid of that so the loading screens are faster. I guess now that I'm technically done with the main game, I could probably put that in. Let me... passed it already. Oh, let me grab that chip. There he goes. Oh, he's not even yelling at me anymore. Ah, shoot. Got myself stuck in a bad spot there. That was on me. I'm a little surprised that Easy doesn't change the actual hacking minigame or anything at all. It almost feels like with all the other like accessibility like stuff that they have for the normal combat, you would expect that hacking would on easy mode would give you like extra lives or something. There we go. 3 more. Okay, seems like we're getting about 3 levels per kill at this point. Let me see if I can find his core real quick. Chip over here. I think that's everything. So if we're at level 81, 84, 80, well, we have 18 levels left to go, so we'd have to kill him 6 more times. That's not too bad. If that stays consistent, it might more be like 8 or 10 if the level drop-offs starts to drop off. Actually, okay, let me think. Is there a spot that sells the EXP up things? I feel like I've seen it before. But again, it might be like later on in the game, which would make sense because technically this is right when you first get to the amusement park. don't know. But I feel with how many XP up things I've stacked on top of each other, we're probably at about max. So I don't know if it'd be worth going to grab like more of them. Well, at least this game has a efficient way of leveling up to max once you know about it. There are some games which don't have that, and it's very tedious. Honestly, this is like not the worst way. I've definitely done way more tedious grinds to level 99, and you only have to do this once for one character. You don't have to do it for all 3 characters or whatever. I will say that was definitely a good decision with all the with the level stuff. If you're gonna have it in the game, making it universal between all 3 characters was probably the best way to go about it. Are there levels in the original Nier? Or is that something that they added for this? For Automata? Replicant also has levels. Okay. I kind of figured, because it seems like it, but the dragon guards don't. Okay, interesting. Come to think of it, speaking of drugs, I don't think I've ever used Jackass's drugs that she makes for you during that one quest. No, it's alive. Okay. I guess somebody mentioned also that this used to be easier, like the amount of HP, like they increased the rabbit's amount of HP, it sounds like, because it used to be too easy. I guess that's probably because, oh, you know what? I think easy difficulty changes how, yeah, it changes how much damage enemies can take, because they're definitely dying a lot quicker. It changes how much damage your bullets do. Okay, that's how they make hacking easier. Gotcha. Yeah, there's another. Oh, that was 4 levels that time. Okay. Oh shoot, what I don't even remember what I was talking about. I got distracted. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like this game needed levels. Really didn't, but eh. But oh, right, I was saying I think somebody mentioned that they made the HP of the rabbit larger so you couldn't do this as early on. So that way you weren't getting to a max level so quickly. If you knew about this trick. Oh! Machines hate them. Learn how to get to max level within 20 minutes with this one simple trick. It is wild that, like, yeah, the other thing too is easy probably also has you doing more damage by hacking, because I only have to hack him once to destroy him. I think on normal you have to hack him twice, so I'm guessing the difficulty also affects that as well. Difficulty settings in video games are kind of a weird concept, if you think about it, because somebody could have a fundamentally different experience based off of difficulty levels and how things are handled. Like certain encounters will play out very differently, or you could get frustrated a lot more with a video game if you pick a difficulty that's too much for you. I don't know, most games just like tweak damage values and that's about it. Some games will go above that and like have different elements be on or off, or have different sets of encounters or whatever. where like higher tier enemies might spawn in an area. But like just fundamentally, if you think about it, difficulties are kind of a weird thing to think about, like from a like if you were the first person to create them. Wrong person. Because attack your friends. Because if you're just like pitching this idea to someone like, yes, we are going to change how the game plays, or like mess with values, so we have different versions of the game that people can pick from. I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is difficulty is something that we take for granted, but it probably was a weird concept to come up with, you know? Oh, I could be getting free money too. Whatever. Here, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to plugin chips. We're gonna go to customize, quick chips. We're gonna take out the stun, and we're gonna take out crit up. And we're going to go ahead to support, and we're going to grab movement speed up. So, outside of Nier, are a lot of the earlier Yoko Taro games stuck on like older hardware, like the PS3 and stuff? Or do they have like revised PC ports or like ports to newer systems as well? Like Nier does. Drakengard is PS2 and PS3. Okay. Because I do have a PS3. So I could like... At some point I'll probably end up soft modding it. I haven't done it yet. But I could. Or I guess you could technically emulate the PS3 too. Ooh. I don't recommend playing Drakengard 3 on PS3. Oh yeah, I think I've heard that it has like slowdown issues. So emulating it might be the better option if my PC can handle it. To help like smooth that out a little bit. Okay. Yeah, PS2 games are kind of weird because like there's some really expensive ones, but with how good PS2 emulation is and everything, and the amount of enhancements you can put on PS2 games that way, there's almost, I feel like, no point in buying physical PS2 games unless you're a collector. Well, I guess, yeah. Like, if you really like that game or whatever, like, I own a copy of Persona 3 Fez and, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and everything. Gosh dang it. Okay, let me just finish this off so I can... Yeah. It would probably be a while before I would get back to the Drakengard games. I'd probably play Replicant first. Has Yoko Taro done too much outside of the mobile game and like collabs since Nier Automata? Because I feel like I haven't heard like I think somebody said that he was currently working on a new game, but that hasn't been announced yet with like Square Enix or whatever. But no other games where Yoko Taro was in control, since, you know, Alice and Nier Reincarnation shut down mobile games. Yeah. The voice of card games are decent turned RPGs within the gimmick. Okay. I do like a good RPG with the gimmicks. Hey, level 91. Okay, let's grab drop items a minute. Where does core go? Does he not always drop a core? Maybe he doesn't. One time it seemed like he might have dropped two. I wonder if you can affect how much cores drop with the drop rate stuff. I guess that's the next thing I'll need to stack and put on easy mode, maybe, if I want to upgrade all the weapons or something. I never heard of the voice of cards. What's the gimmick? I do like card games. Yoko Taro is mainly a writer. He was also involved in a manga and anime since Automata. Okay, interesting. Oh, inbox, transport. There we go. Yeah, I'll have to check out the Nier, also all the side material to Nier. Fair enough, yeah. I'll have to check out the Nier anime at some point. I think I wanted to start working through the DMC animes as well, since I'm playing DMC 5 on Tuesday, Thursdays. But also there's that, there's the Nier anime, which I should probably watch at some point. Maybe I'll do that sometime soon in the Discord. And then also I think I finally got my hands on that Bruce Lee collection from the library. I think it's right for pickup, so I'll probably be doing that at some point here soon. So I'll try and schedule out some time to hang out and watch some stuff. Gotta see what the next week looks like after this weekend. Okay. Back over to the Park Ruins. Everything is cards and voice of cards. Okay. Sounds like an interesting concept. I could see how that'd be interesting. I played Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I played it twice, in fact. I played both the GBA version and the PS2/P collection remake kind of thing. Is it a remake or a port? I would say it's a remake, technically, because they remade Chain of Memories in like the PS2 Kingdom Hearts 1 engine, kind of. Who knows? Maybe it's the KH2 engine at that point? One of the two. Free money, baby. Okay. Thanks for telling me about this way to level up, by the way. I suppose I could have looked it up, but it is always better, I feel like, to just have people who know what they're talking about in chat say it rather than me, like, trying to look something up and spoiling myself on whatever. All right, level 94. One or two more times here. There's the score. Chip, let me grab that. Any other chips or anything? Yeah, there's one over here. Okay. Man, do you think I'll ever catch up on my backlog? Probably not. I think I'll be able to narrow it down eventually, but I don't think I'll ever catch up on it, to be honest. I feel like there's always going to be more games that sound interesting to play. I wonder if I'll ever get burned out on video games. I think I've had that happen before, when I wasn't streaming as much. Backlogs only grow, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Definitely feels that way. When I was unemployed, I had enough time to kind of chip away at it and kind of like organize things and work away at it a little bit. I think it'll kind of like get a little bit more specific as time goes on because my tastes will like be more refined, but I do tend to like a lot of different genres. But I think at some point I'll be able to kind of narrow down the genres I like and focus more on a few different things. But even then, like within genres, like even if you just wanted to play every action RPG that people like, that's still a pretty broad category, and there's always mods and everything. Man, I do kind of envy people who are able to focus more on like one or two things sometimes, because they're able to like really get into certain things, and I don't know, I kind of envy that. But also, what do I think of 9S's Descent into Madness? I remember I mentioned this before, but I don't remember if you were here or not for this, but that was part of my criticisms of like the characterization. I feel like it wasn't built up well enough. I think that what they should have done to build it up better was actually take out the original section where you play as nines and instead have you start playing as nines immediately after, once you start the 2B section, and go from there. And then you should also extend out the time, or like the section where the bunker is destroyed but before 2B's death. And then change the gameplay where there's a cooldown on hacking, so you're not constantly hacking all the time as 9S, and then have like 2B's AI be more competent, so you have that like reliance on 2B, and you can kind of have that also be reflected in the plot and gameplay, where 9S is very reliant on 2B, where he's like very conflicted about whether to tell her about the moon or not during like that section where the bunker has been destroyed. But like, you know, I feel like you could have bits of the bunker fall down onto the map, and then you could expand certain locations on the map, or like have new locations to go to for like where bits of the bunker fell down onto. And you could see like 9 trying to like hold things together and like being very reliant emotionally on 2B. And so then when 2B dies, it makes a lot more sense where like the only thing that was holding him up emotionally and like how much he relied on her like just gets kicked out from underneath him, and you start to understand a little bit better his descent into madness, because I feel like it wasn't built up very well. I feel like his descent wasn't built up very well, but it was done very well in a way where like at the end of the game it's like, oh my gosh, I feel so bad for this character I like, you know, seeing how far he's fallen. I think that was done fairly well. That, and like I feel like we didn't get enough time with A2 to properly understand how she was similar but also different from 2B. She doesn't get like a lot of characterization in the game. It seems to be smoothed over with extended media, the manga, the anime, probably a stage play. There's all that extra material if you want to dig deeper into her character, but at least in the game you don't get enough time with her to like get a sense for who she is as a character, why she feels the way she does about machines, and how she starts to change her mind about them, and like how that might be related to the data she got from 2B, and how she feels about 2B as like being a copy of her, or kind of being like a younger sister of her, I guess you could say. Not the same, but like based off of her. I think there was some more stuff they could have done there in the game. I just feel like the last section of the Hermione's report, did I? Where would that be? Would it be under novels? It would be under novels. It looks like I don't have access to that. I have Nine's memories. I have memories of a songstress and Devola and Popola's memories. I'm aware that she was part of the same squad, the same original squad that A2 would be under, but I'm not too much aware apart from that. It's in the Yorha. Gotcha. Oh wait, why am I doing this? I should just hack him. Alright, this should be level 99. Oh, wrong person. I think I hacked the guy behind him. Man. Okay. There it is. Level 99, baby. Okay. Alright. I think we're still gonna save Emil for tomorrow because I don't have a ton of time. And I'm sure Emil will still be fairly difficult even at level 99. One sec, I gotta sneeze. Okay, so I think then what I should do is I should try and find all the locked chests I can as 9s a minute. Let me go ahead and save, and then we'll put on normal difficulty, and I'll do chapter select, and we'll head over to and I'll chapter select to past 2B's death, so that way we can go everywhere as 9s. And then tomorrow we can fight Emil. Okay. Let's go ahead and save then. Let's chapter select. I guess Soul Box would probably be the right one, or Meat Box, yeah. This is probably a good point in the game to go for this.
Hey, Pod. Give me a rundown on what happened while I was resting.
Affirmative. Relevant data concerns the massive facility you just accessed. It appears to be machine-related in origin, though further detail...
Okay, let me go to plugin chips. Let's go to this one. Equip. Let me actually check something real quick. Equip chips. I do. We can remove the XP up one. That gives us 7 points. Actually, come to think of it, do we have a drop rate up one? I could grab a minute. That's like 7 points. Yes, that's fine. Stack a little bit more on that.
...are unknown. Additionally, the large structural
Item scan
units
sounds
launched
useful.
from the
That's a good point too. Yeah, you're right on that. That'd probably be better than drop rate up. Good point, good point. I forgot about that until you said it. Okay, I think the one I just put in was drop rate ups. Was that the +2 one there? Oh, I see. Okay, let me remove that. And then support. Item scan? Yeah.
have been detected in multiple areas.
Large structural units?
Said units were marked as goals earlier. They are believed to be so-called resource recovery units.
What do these units do?
Unknown.
Where's A2?
Unit A2's position and current status are unknown.
All right. Mark the positions of those units on my map, will you?
Proposal. Unit 9S should state his intentions.
I'm going to wipe out the machines.
With the bunker destroyed, previous orders to Yorha units would be suspended. Proposal. Rendezvous with Resistance forces and confirm chain of command.
I don't care about chain of command. I have one goal now.
What's down here? I don't know if I've ever been down here,
every last
actually.
Machine. And then I'm going to kill A2.
Is this just, what's this? I don't remember what this is. Is this, the Gorge mission? Yes, this is just the Gorge mission. Okay. Well, let me go over to the created city a minute. I'm still on easy difficulty, by the way. I'll turn it back to normal maybe for like a meal and stuff, but I'm just gonna try and run around, grab some chests, so it's kind of like whatever right now. Okay. So let me head over this way. I think you can just run over the crater. Gotta go now. Thanks for the stream. Take care. Thanks. Good to see you too, Arif. Have a good rest of your weekend and everything. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow and everything. But if not, hope you have a good rest of your weekend and everything like that. Yeah, how much time do I have? I probably have enough time to grab this chest and maybe look up like 1 or 2 more weapons I'm missing. Let me see. I have 71% of the weapons, so it's not too bad. It's not great, to be honest. Like, there's probably still quite a few I'm missing. There's the ones from Emil. A lot of them are probably just in locked chests that I didn't get as 9s, to be honest. I wonder if 9s has any dialogue about the created city. Because he was, for the most part, unconscious during this section of the game. Oh wait, this is Emil's. My bad. This is Emil's house. I don't know why I went down here. Back up, back up. We'll do Emil tomorrow. Like to see if we can grab a couple more weapons and then call it a day, probably. Hup, hup.
Proposal. Investigate the marked resource recovery units.
I know.
This is just the ship I missed the turn off point. Ah, here it is. Ah. Ooh, it's so bright. I think it's around this way. Just gonna walk off? Okay. Fair enough. Alright, I don't know if there's a weapon in this chest for sure, but... Oh, power part. Okay, that's for upgrading the pods. Okay. So let's do this then. Let me open up this. Let's go to weapons. I'm gonna go to all. And we're just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and look up Nier weapons, Nier Automata weapons. Okay, these are categorized by category, so let's go small sword. So I have Faith, I have the Iron Pipe, I have Beastbane, I have the Phoenix Dagger, Ancient Overlord, Type 40 Sword, Type 3 Sword, Virtuous Contact, Cruel Oath, the Issued Blade, the Machine Sword, the Engine Blade. The only one I'm missing is a Cypress Stick. Okay. Interesting. Acquired through completing a small jumping puzzle in the Forest Castle courtyard. Okay. Apparently this changes how chests look in the game and everything, which is interesting. So it looks like I'm only missing one with a small sword. So let's go back up. Oh, it looks like it's a reference to Dragon Quest as like the first weapon you get being a wooden stick. That's funny. Okay, so it's a small jumping puzzle in the Forest Castle courtyard. Interesting. Well, I think I remember where the courtyard is, so let's head over there first and I'll see if I can figure it out. You also got to wipe Pascal's memories. That's also one? Okay. All right, well, let's go do those two a minute, and then we can probably wrap it up for today. And I can grab the rest maybe tomorrow. So let's go over here, Castle Courtyard. Because that'll get us to... Yeah. Forest area, front, yeah. Factory Emil's resistance camp. That's 4 I can think of at the top of my head. In front of the Forest Castle, you also got to wipe Pascal's memories. Okay, so if we can get the one in front of the Forest Castle, and then also wipe Pascal's memories. When you say Emil near the resistance camp, does that mean like I have to talk to Emil while he's near the resistance camp? Or no, you say Emil plus there's one near the resistance camp. Okay. Well, one thing at a time. Huh, interesting. Those guys are guarding the front now. So by the courtyard, I wonder if it means out front here. Oh, cutscene, right? For the resource recovery unit. Did I save? I should save a minute.
Fog?
Analysis.
No, Emil when he spawns near the resistance camp. Okay. So I just have to...
Steam? For what purpose?
So I would have to reset until I get that. Until I get him to spawn near the resistance camp. Okay. Yeah, so let's try and get these two at least a minute. We can get this one, hopefully, and then also... So is this the courtyard, or is it, like, right in front of the castle there? Because I can see a jumping puzzle being a thing here. This feels like if you were going to put a jumping puzzle in the game, a jumping puzzle, it would be here, right? Because I can jump up here. Oh. And then I can get up here. Yeah, I think I see a chest over there. Okay. Ah, I'd have to dash there. Okay. Yeah, so I would have to... Whoops. Missed. Actually, can't you, Yeah, it gives you a little bit of height, but it's not enough to get up there. Okay. I just gotta platform my way over there, I think. What's the, trying to remember the... It's that input. Okay, that's the input for that. I don't know if I'll need it, but it's useful to have. And if I just glide, maybe. There we go. And then I gotta get across these here. Oop! Almost messed. Ah, shoot. There are a few tricks to get a lot of height, but I don't know the inputs. Fair enough. I almost had it. I think if I try one more time, I'll be fine. Hopefully. I don't think you need super advanced tech, to be honest, to get this. I think you just need to not mess up and fall off the pillars enough times in the row, basically. Since there's nothing keeping you on the pillars. Double jump and dash is enough for most of the game, yeah. Oh no! Oh shoot! Gosh dang it! All right, well, third time's a charm, right? Come on, don't mess it up this time. Oh, okay. Oh, got it. All right. There we go. Cypress stick. All right. So let's save and do a chapter select, and we can go wipe Pascal's memory in maybe a minute. Or maybe I should do something else. Let's see if there's actually anything else I can grab before I go wipe Pascal's memory, because I'm gonna have to go and fight through some enemies and do that section of the game again for that. Okay, so I grabbed the Cypress stick. I think that was the last small sword I didn't have. Let me check the other weapon types and see what else I'm missing. So, large swords, I have Iron Will, I have Fang of the Twins, Beast Lord, type 40. I'm missing the Phoenix Sword from this, it looks like. Cruel Blood Oath and the Phoenix Sword are the two I'm missing for this. So, Phoenix Sword is behind in a locked chest behind the flight unit landing zone in the City of Ruins. Okay. And then the Cruel Blood Oath is behind a locked door in the main sand cave underneath the border area. Requires 9S to hack the door. Okay. Well, I know where the Phoenix Sword would be then. See if we can get the Emil to spawn. Cruel Blood Oath, Caverns and Desert. Phoenix Sword is scanned in Desert, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Phoenix Spear is in the desert. Okay. By caverns, you mean that underground area that's near the entrance to the desert, right? Oh yeah, where did Emil spawn? He spawned over there. Okay. Hello, game? Can I get out of the map? It does this sometimes. Sometimes it's taking inputs, random inputs from... Yes, desert because you chapter selected. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by because you chapter selected. Emil spawn is at the desert. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Is there only certain chapters where he can show up near the resistance base? Oh, I see. Okay. So I'd have to talk to him and then get him to start spawning around. I see. Okay. Gotcha. Good to know. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for tomorrow. I'll probably try and get him to spawn near the resistance base tomorrow. Oh, there's a pod nearby. It's probably got, like, the last skill I'm missing, too, for pod skills. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. Nice. I think that's... Yeah, that's all the pod programs, at least. Okay. Also climb the ladder of this building to the top. Okay. It said there was a locked chest around the landing area. Yes, here it is. This should be the Phoenix Sword. Yep. And then... You said grab a ladder. Let me see if I can find a ladder here. Is there a ladder on this floor somewhere? Maybe it's on a lower floor, just to mess with you. Ladder, ladder, ladder. Ladder? Ladder. Ladder? Ladder! What a thrill. Not for honor, but for you. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Oh, hey! This is where the Adam and Eve thing was. Adam's glass is obtained. Cool. I'm guessing that's a cosmetic. I didn't realize that that's where those cutscenes took place. That's cool. Thanks for pointing that out. Huh. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I guess you could have figured it out by looking at the cutscenes and being like, okay, so that's there. You know, could have figured that out. All right, cool. Gosh dang it again. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I guess there's an achievement for gliding a certain amount or having a certain amount of airtime. Nice, that was pretty productive. We got the Adam's glasses, we got another weapon, and we got the last pod ability. Let's go and talk to Emil, just so we can see if he ever spawns, well, if he does spawn near the resistance camp, I'd have to run all the way over there. I really am running out of time. Okay. All right, well, let's just go get the sword in the desert here a minute. The, one over here a minute. And the caverns down below. So it said there should be a locked door somewhere down here. So I guess we just got to run around and keep an eye out for that. I don't remember seeing one, but that does not mean that's not down here or I haven't seen it. I guess we can just go to various dead ends until we find the locked door or something. This is the gorge. I think this was something else, wasn't it? Yeah, because this just goes back up. Yeah, I think this is just... There's nothing there. Okay. So, no, it's not down there, so I can cross that off. What about over here? Nope. Try to be a bit systematic about this. Chest over there, item over here. I think that goes up, but I think that just goes to where one of Emil's roses are. This also just goes up. Yeah, and I think you can parkour from here to get to one of Emil's roses. Oh, there's a locked chest here. Let me grab that. Probably won't be what I'm looking for, but... Oh, it's one of the reports. Okay, cool. I'll have to read through all of them when I get a chance. I know if I've picked up a few, because there was a couple down by Emil's house, and then there was that one there. But yeah, I think that just goes somewhere else. So it needs to be underground. So that was the bottom left area. So I need to check the top left and the top right area of the underground here. So this goes to a chest, and then this goes to an item. Oh, there's a desert rose. Interesting. I'll probably use that to upgrade something at some point, so that's good. I don't think this is it. Yeah, this just goes up again. Okay. So I haven't checked the top right. If I check that and I can't find it, maybe I'll take a look and see if there's any more information I can gather. Oh, did I miss it somehow? Did I miss the door? Oh, it's right there. Duh. I must have run by it earlier. I thought it would be at the end of a dead end. Okay. That's funny. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, new weapon. Cruel Blood Oath. Okay. Oh gosh. Why is it doing this? I can't do anything. It keeps going to the menu. I don't know what's going on. I'm unplugging and replugging in the controller because it's being funky. That or the game's being funky. I don't know what's going on. Like, it just keeps going to the menu. I can't do anything but go to the menu. What is going on? Game? If I... What is going on? Is there a key that's being stuck down? I might have to relog the game a minute. Well, let me get to a fast travel point maybe a minute. Because I don't know what's going on. I can only look at the map. It just keeps going back to the map over and over again. Let me see if I can go and save and relog the game a minute. If that'll fix it. Alright, let's just get out of here. Wouldn't it be funny if it turns out this whole time I've been wearing a blindfold? I just take the blindfold off and I'm suddenly like 20% better at the game. Okay. Nothing down here. I like that guitar in the soundtrack here. Okay. Here we go. Let me go and save here a minute. And then it's still doing this? Okay. All right. I saved, so let me go and close out the game a minute and reopen it again and see if that fixes it, because it is... I literally can't do anything. It just keeps going to the map for some reason. Like something's stuck down on the keyboard or something. I don't think it is. I don't think it's my keyboard. I think the game's just being weird for some reason. So let me just reopen it. Okay. So just continue this save, load this save file, start game, yes. Okay. Sorry, cracking my knuckles. Bad habit. Okay. Okay. So let's see if I open this. Hey, all right. So weapons, all weapons. Not all weapons, maybe, but... So we got the Phoenix Sword and the Cruel Blood Oath. That should be the last two large swords. So let's go to spears a minute. I don't have the Phoenix Lance. Or the I have the Beast Curse. I have the Dragoon Lance, Spear the Usurper, Type 40 Lance. So I'm missing the Type 3 Lance. Cruel Arrogance. So I'm missing 3 lances. The Phoenix Lance, the Type 3 Lance, the Cruel Arrogance. I don't know if I'll have time to grab all of these, but let's see what I can grab. East of the center access point requires a scanner to unveil. Okay, there's one buried over there. Gotta use the scanner. The Type 3 Lance. Stored in a chest atop a submerged building in the flooded city requires a long jump to access. Okay. And then locked behind a locked door in the abandoned factory's underground area. Only accessible in Route C and D as 9s. Okay. Well, let's do this then. Let's go grab the Phoenix Lance and the Type 3 Lance, and then we'll grab the rest tomorrow. So this one's in the desert. East of the center area, of the center desert spawn point area. Hello? There it goes. And then I think I already have scanner equipped on something, so... Okay. So, should be east of here? I'm guessing... What would be east, actually? Is there a north here? It says east. I think it's this way. Because which way is north on the map? Is there a north on the map? I guess if you look at it from, like, this way, maybe? Because that's kind of the direction that you start in. So then it would be, like, this way or something? They do have a picture of the location. Hold on, let me see if the shows the mini map in there. It does. Which means, based off of the mini map, it should be somewhere over here-ish. Okay, so it's that direction. Right? Did I do that right, actually? Hold on. Because there's that land marker, which would be... Would it be actually over this way? Because that would be there. That'd be there. So actually it'd be over here somewhere? Trying to use like the little pipes that are... Well, no, because that would be way out far of the area, wouldn't it? No, I guess not. Well, let's run over there and see if I can find it. Might be a little bit away from that. I think I'm not gonna. No, there it goes. Okay. Sorry, I just had a minute where I was like, am I gonna sneeze or not? Okay. Well, hopefully if we get close enough. There's something buried nearby. Silver ore. Harvest King. Material gathered at a hidden harvest point 10 times. Getting some achievements at least. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, this one's just kind of hidden out in the desert somewhere, so it's a little... Is it being guarded by this guy, maybe? Oh, more unit data. For some reason, I hadn't gotten that guy before. Well, at least there's that. Let me look at that screenshot again. It's on top of a pipe. I see. So the person is like... It's like... No, it's just north of a pipe. Well, that's not exactly super helpful, but... Let me see. Open image in new tab. Zoom in on this tiny ass image. Zoom in on the tiny ass mini map that they've got. I think, okay. Let me look. Is that a raised pipe? No. I think I'm at the wrong spot. I think I'm at the wrong piece of pipe. I think? Is there another piece of pipe that... No, it might be this. Because that looks like that, right? Which would mean it is right around here somewhere? I think so. Yeah. Ah! Is this it? Yeah, there's the Phoenix Lance. All right. Whew. Okay. There we go. And so then I'm missing one lance and like probably a couple of bracers. All right. I think I gotta get going. I gotta get ready for work a minute and eat something and stuff. So, but we'll continue this tomorrow. We'll go fight Emil. Now that I'm at level 99, it should be a bit more doable. And then we'll finish grabbing all the weapons and maybe do the arena stuff. I don't know. Maybe we could try and get all the weapons upgraded. Not sure how feasible that is. I guess I could see a minute. We could finish off by just going to the weaponsmith and seeing how many of the weapons we can upgrade to level 3 at least there. Alright, let's go to Resistance Camp. I'll just see how many weapons I can upgrade to level 3 in a minute. Because I think most of the weapons I had before this, I could upgrade to level 3, or I did. Upgrade. Okay, I think that's everything to level 3 or max that I have, so. And it looks like there are some things I can upgrade to max as well. Although some of them have overlapping parts, so I'd have to farm out more of specific stuff. Okay. But that would be doable. Maybe. I just don't... I'd have to look up, like, which enemies drop which things and kind of run around a little bit. Okay. Although I imagine getting everything to level 4 is what really eats through resources. Since you need higher level resources that you probably can't just buy as much. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. I got to level 99, found Emil's house, got a few more weapons. Overall, not too bad. Got the last pod skill I was missing. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll probably be fairly tired, but we'll do our best to find Emil, do a couple of other things, see how much we can get done in a minute. And then, yeah, should be good. Thanks for hanging out, Terranekla. I do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the streams. Thank you to anybody lurking or watching back on the VOD. I hope everybody's having a good weekend and everything. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. But in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.